Go XLR app, and disable OneDrive for 24.
How you doing, Chopsticks? I actually laid around for a whole day and did nothing, Chopsticks. It was great. How many more days is that I gotta have left in the next couple months? My hockey team won 4-0. They're up 3-2 in the series. And they play Monday night in the other team's barn. And if necessary, Wednesday. But hopefully not necessary. But we'll see. It's been a close series. Today, we will be casting Lady Duduju, Arg Togawa Sakikoi, and Chopsticks Togawa Sakikoi. So we're going to see Togawa's final standings by the end of the night. That is the plan. How you doing, Isabella? Made you play at 7 a.m. Strategy. Now, if I had to guess, he's probably from... Where is he from? Hold on. I don't want to misspeak. Taiwan. Unless that's a different player. This one says China. So he's pretty far east to you, so... They seem nice and down to earth. All of the competitor communications have all been so respectful and nice. It's really nice to see as an admin. Everybody showing up on time. Or close enough. Twitch is doing that thing where it runs 2 ads back to back for some reason. I don't know why it does this now. It literally just is running like 5. It just ran 3 minutes of ads and now it's running 90 seconds of ads and I did nothing. It hates me. Welcome to the Showdown Cup. We're just going to wait for this stupid second ad to finish, and then we're going to start. We've already got Lighty and Doodoo lined up for our first game of the night. And I even have their bounties for you guys. Well, their bounty pools. I've consumed my coffee. Now let's get rolling. Well, wait. We're gonna wait 45 seconds. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right. 20 seconds. Come on. While we're young, Twitch. Explosion. You've never seen the Showdown Cup before. If this is your first time watching, the way this works is both players are assigned 6 challenges each. They don't know each other's challenges. They don't know the pool of challenges. They don't know what they're going to pick or what they're going to do unless they can recognize the opponent's actions and associate them with the bounty. That's the only way you're really going to... Or if they tell you, I guess. So, both of our players are similar elos here. Doodoo 2532, Lighty 2396. They're all-time highs. And let's see what the first bounties they chose were. So they did not use any refreshes. The players can refresh their pool twice in the play all 3. Neither one used them here. And both of them went for level 1 bounties. Barrel of Scorpions for Doodoo and custom renovations for Lighty. All right. Let's get things started here. I feel like it's been forever since I got to watch any of the games from this tournament. And Doodoo here in the Southwest is going to be playing as the 2P. And I think he chose a non-Scorpion Civ intentionally, specifically to, or like a non-Scorpion bonused Civ, specifically so that the opponent would not catch on to what they were doing. Lighty went for custom renovations, replace 5 enemy buildings with your own, and win. So it doesn't, they can be different buildings. It doesn't matter anything about, it could be a house. It could be 5 houses. It could be 5 barracks, whatever Doodoo ends up doing. But he has to replace 5 of Doodoo's buildings with his own. That means destroying it and then building your own in its place. Surprisingly difficult bounty to choose. One of the more difficult level 1s. And the way being the civilization of choice for Lighty. And do you guys know the way? They get Haguangs and Janbeis. We've seen them a lot this tournament, actually. Soldiers passively produce food. Interesting. Mounted units. I don't think I've seen that factor in, or at least not noticed it factor in. At least not yet. You guys want, I will run some predictions for the folks that want to do that. You can guess whether or not a bounty will be claimed this game by either of the players. So I think Doodoo in his first set only picked up 4 points. Do Tupi get resources back for Scorpions? Archery range and barracks units cost less food. Fallen units return 15% of their cost. So there is kind of a bonus there. If he loses Scorps, he'll get some resources back for them. What is that? It's 15% of 75 is 7.5 plus half of 7.5 is 11-ish. What is that? Something like that. Exclamation mark, graph math. So they would get 11 wood and 11 gold back? That's not so bad. But only if they die.
6_angry_Ethan has been breaking rank use 2065. A state showdown cup quarterfinals. Let's go.
How you doing, Six Angry Geese? Good to see you. Yep, you are in time for the quarterfinal match here. Duduju and Lighty. It is still a group stage, but it's a quarterfinal group stage because there's only 8 of them. And we're going to go directly from quarterfinals to finals. The top 2 players from the group stage will be playing for the Grand Championship, and 3rd and 4th will play for 3rd place. And the bottom 4, they get $50 and a pat on the back. Yeah, both players starting to poke around each other's bases here with their scouting. Duduju has spotted the forward stone here from Lighty on the hill and is going to pick up on the forward goal too. Kind of an ugly base for Lighty. Yeah, really ugly. All the resources are forward. All of them. That's the least forward one, and it's on a hill in Narnia. It's just kind of an ugly base in general for Lighty here. Duduju's got a much nicer base with rear gold and an easy funnel on a huge wood line. And trappable stone. Probably the worst part is the external secondary res. But not horrible, at least not compared to Lighty's res generation. Hey, predictions? We got some predictions going around. Most people saying yes. People think there'll be a bounty. I mean, 20 Scorps is not that many Scorpions. So it's very... I think Duduju's got a more likely chance. In terms of buildings to replace, that'll be simple. We've got a settlement that can't possibly be replaced by Lighty. Oh, that's going to sting a bit. Yeah, Duduju's not going to have... as many buildings for Lighty to potentially replace as a normal civilization. Because Lighty won't have access to settlements. So, like, right now, he's got some houses and a barracks he could switch out. 1, 2, yeah, you would have to go only houses in the barracks. I don't know how Lighty's gonna pull this off. It's a tough bounty. He could just go for the W. And ignore the requirements here. See what he does. Hitting feudal age now. I predict a stable. Stable. And Duduju is going to go into Champy runners. He's got 3 Champies already. And he's going to head over to the almost completely farmed chickens. Well, there's still 2 on that side. Man, Lighty's gonna see the Champies and fight them. Got some nice hits in just before the upgrade kicked in on the 1. That 1 Vil there is weak. He'll go down. You don't have numbers, Lighty. You gotta get out. Oh, she's trapped. Nice little Champy push here from Duduju. He's doing a pretty good amount of damage here as it gets 3 Vils. Stable. Duduju adding a spear. And Lighty determinedly trying to continue to get these walls up. Around that forward gold. And the scouts going forwards now for Lighty. I think that's open. I don't know if it's walled in by those berries or not. And where are the Champies gonna go? Back here? Scouts coming in from Lighty now on the southeastern woodline of Duduju, who has 1 spear and can garrison his Vils in his settlements. So it's going to be difficult for Lighty to find damage unless Duduju is distracted. And it's about to be Lighty who's distracted as the champion's in a spear at that northern wood line of Lighty's now. Res collected favoring Duduju a fair bit already, almost 500. If he gets a wrap on the spear, he could clear it. Oh, he had it. I'm pretty sure he had the wrap on the spear there. Or if he just had like enough scouts, it wouldn't matter anymore. He's gonna add archers behind the scouts. Okay, scouts and archers. Fair play, fair play. Duduju's got up to 3 spears and just about as his base, walled it. And Duduju with the much nicer base here paying off. Vil lead is only a single Vil, as the Wei get extra Vils when they research eco upgrades, so game is closer than it otherwise would be as a result of that. That's not good. She'll probably make it. Nope. Duduju trades the champy for her. Lighty is going to try to bash in a couple of the buildings at the front of Duduju's base. He might actually, if he just chills there with the archer. Maybe moves it back a bit so it can't get ranged by the skirm. Take a while for the skirms to clear that. Lighty ultimately forces down the smith and is going to lose another Vil to do it. So now 4 Vils back. And the 5-0 eco KD for Duduju. With Wheelbarrow coming in for Duduju, he's going to sit on Wheelbarrow and likely then go up to Castle Age. He's throwing up a smith, so... Now, if the scouts get in, it would be bad for Duduju, that's for sure. He still has 3 spears, but they are not in his base. They're forwards. Far, far away from where this is happening. And Duduju just has 4 skirms. Gonna add a 5th. To try and defend the scouts and archers from breaking in. And the spear and champy are gonna come back and harass the wood line, but Lighty is sitting there waiting with a pair of archers this time. Scouts take out the barracks. Duduju trying to stop them from breaking in. Just walling and walling and re-walling. Some micro in the back here from the archers to clear up the champions and spears. Vils come over and help out. Did not get a Vil there. Lighty's done a good job applying pressure, but Duduju doing an equally good job of re-walling and keeping it out. He's managed to take out, I think, 2 scouts now with the skirms. Maybe 3. No real giveaways from either player as to what their bounty is. Like, you would not be able to tell at this point what either player was going for. You could see Lighty, though. You know, I think he's got it in his head that he's going to take out these buildings and then replace them. I feel like that's a little bit of what's going on here with the insistence it's knocking the buildings down. Both players up to Castle Age. It's going to be about a, I don't know, it's like a 20-second advantage for Duduju. Res collected, though. It's like over 1,000 now for Duduju. But I do like Lighty's armor. Lighty's, pardon me, army better. For now. He can make it pay off. Ideally, you keep these guys alive and turn them into crossbows in a minute. Yeah, gonna be hard to remember what building you destroyed where. The exact foundation location, unless you're doing it, like, on the spot. This is true. Oh, was that open? Oh my. Duduju realized at the last second that was actually open. I didn't see it, that's for sure. Good thing Duduju did. Is that getting in right now? Would be bad. It's bad enough that it's pushed him off stone, but Lighty just already has enough for the castle, so that's going to go down defensively. And now the question is, can Duduju get to 20 scorpions? That's the main question we're wondering about now. Ooh, that's going to find him. Lighty's going to lose another Vil if Duduju notices him, which he does. But Lighty going for a walk, I would send him. Just send him down to the corner. Buys you a little bit more time, but nope. Here they come. Choke here would have been nice in here. I think red needed to go potato base, not big base. We'll see if the crossbows can clear them. Bodkin for both players is in. She's gonna go try to finish those walls. They'll throw potatoes at the micro battle. Oh, another crossbow group coming in. And Lighty will deftly... Oh, he got a Vil! He still got a Vil there. Still manages to get a Vil. Number 7 for Duduju. Eco Katie 7 zip. But Lighty has the Vil lead. And he did not go directly into a castle. So if he boomed up... I don't know if he realizes that's what he should do, but... He's gonna get ballistics. That could be good. That could work out. He comes in here. Although the scorpion pile has begun. And crossbows historically don't do well against scorpions. Ooh, Blackwood archers. Is that those? Yeah, Blackwood archers. They produce 2 at a time, but they have almost no HP. They're like unloomed, less than an unloomed villager in HP. I think Lighty's gotta boom. I think he's gotta get TCs down. See how this goes. Ballistics definitely is gonna help out Lighty in the fights. Yeah, he's just eating the Blackwoods right now. They might even be overshooting to kill. You're probably with 20 HP and what do they got? 1 pierce armor? Yeah, you should have like groups of 3 crossbows, controlled groups, so you can shoot at 3 different Blackwood archers at the same time. Nice dodges from Dudu. Definitely made that a more charitable fight. Way, way, way better fight than it would have otherwise been. Duduju could use ballistics for the Scorps, never mind the Blackwood archers. There is going to be another TC going down, but guess what? Duduju already added a second TC. And that's why I was saying, like, I think Lighty needed to boom. He could still boom and then keep pace. He should definitely add a 3rd TC. And if the later... Yeah, okay, alright. There we go. There we go. Lighty with the solid, Lighty with the solid game sense. We got a good game. Some good AoE too. I don't know how Lighty's gonna replace 5 buildings. It would have to have been the ones he already broke. Manaspa! How you doing, Manaspa? Thank you very much. Whoa! Algamastari, how you doing? Good to see you. Leopard, oh man. Marky, all the cool people are here. The Jambay Raiders coming in. Hope you're doing well, Alga. Ballistic's gonna pay off nicely there for Lighty. Scorpion, he's up to 7 score. I still wouldn't be thinking, even like, I would not be thinking about a Scorpion bounty here. That's not enough Scorpions that I'm gonna be like, yeah, this guy is going for a Scorpion bounty. Although maybe it would start to enter your brain like, that's a lot of scorpions. Bergament. Painkillers are kicking your ass, so you're having an awesome time. Explosion. Do you know what a Blackwood Archer is? They have 20 HP. They're produced 2 at a time. They're little glass cannons. Well, why do those Scorp bolts look weird? Am I crazy? Scorpion bolts look really weird there. Ampy warriors and slingers attack faster. Okay. Anything else relevant? Foot archers and fortifications deal poison damage.
Char 420 I have been drinking rank juice. Obviously, good morning, Rat Gang.
Why can't it say Rat Gang properly? The stupid robot. Thank you very much, Char Char. Welcome in. You guys are in time for what looks like it's going to be going late. As Duduju's up to Imp, and I think the next logical decision for Lighty is going to be to try to work the Imperial Age, unless he does some kind of Castle Age all-in play. That is a lot of Scorpions. Duduju's still 8 short of what he needs to claim his bounty. And if he does claim the bounty, he gets an extra point. It would put him up 2 points here instead of just 1 for the win. And the additional Pierce Armor of the Hae Guangs factoring in here against the Blackwoods and Scorpions, but will they help enough? And Duduju just had such good army numbers. The Scorpions with the really high damage output and a nice spread there by Duduju, solid micro, and, well, Lighty's made it so that it's not a game-ending army at the moment. He really uses his own mangonels would be good, I think. Char Char just dropped all the Hukus on the ground. What was the Grath Oh God emote? I don't remember that. He needs like just a bajillion Hae Guangs would do it, I think. Hae Guang. He needs like 30 of them. It was a horrified expression. So it was probably replaced by Grath What, which is the far superior emote, if it's the one I'm recalling. Oh, Nelly. And the Mangonel is going to find this castle. And he's going to get at least one good shot on the Vils. He's gonna get at least one good I get. And never mind. Chat is attacking the Mangonel with potatoes. Lady could have denied that castle. I don't know if it would have stuck, but... Right, do they have that poison thing now? No poison thing yet. Still no poison thing. We'll keep an eye on the poison thing. How many Scorpions? He's got his 20 Scorps, so Duduju's gonna start pushing real hard here. What stops these elite Blackwood Archers? What stops them? So they have 8 total attack with their upgrades. Did he get Chem? He's got Chemistry. He's got Elite. He's got Bracer. He's picking up the poison damage. Poison damage! Poison damage! We've got poison damage coming in! The poison damage is here in 10 seconds. Letty's gonna have no army left by the time it shows up. Does the poison damage apply to buildings? These are the questions we're gonna have answered now. Looks like poison damage does not apply to buildings. They got poison, chat. Look at the poisoning. The poisoning. There's poison happening. Look at all that poison. Onager would stop them. Oh, yeah. Mangonel might stop them. Come on. Come on, Mango. Oh, it got a nice little shot there before it died. But they outranged the Mango by 1. So. Oh, no, he's poisoned. That guy poisoned. The Tiger Cavalry, guess what? They're going to get poisoned. They do have 6 Pierce Armor. That's pretty nasty. The Haig Wong are like the ideal, or the Tiger I don't know, I can't keep track. The cavalry for the way is the way. Which one produces where? Tiger, Jambay, Cao, and they get a Haig Wong. So if you can keep track of what all those are, great. I can't. The Tiger Cav have 6 Pierce Armor. This much. Is there a Haig Wong even in existence? No, just Tiger Cavalry now. Does Alice Cooper kill those? Alice Cooper? Uh-oh. That's Duduju's Scorpion pile, and he's micring it away from the Tiger Cav. Who's on first? What's on second? I don't know who's on third. These are just, they aren't elite. They're plain old Tiger Cav. But between the high Pierce Armor and the low HP of the Blackwoods, the Blackwoods just got demolished. It's looking good for Lighty. Duduju needs an answer to the Tiger Cavalry. He's starting to go into pikemen. Alright, what's that guy? Tiger Cav. What about that guy? That's also a Tiger Cavalry? What? Why did it look so different? Brother. Ooh. Little bit of a flank is happening here. And Duduju is overchopped here in the southeast. Ah, he saw it coming. He saw it coming with that settlement, probably. That is not overchopped, but it is getting close. One of those trees down to 33 HP. This is closed, though. This is closed up. Lady looking for a way in, ain't gonna get it. And he calls the GG. And Duduju has 21 Scorpions alive, which means he is going to walk away with a bounty claimed. And 2 points to open the setup. Not bad. Oh yeah, bounty claimed. Char with the Intibao Med Clay. I don't know what happened there. APM there is pretty solid. 88.74. People like the fast clickies. Where's the ego though? That's a big discrepancy. Lighty kind of needed to boom faster and earlier to make up for losing all that eco early on, and didn't really manage it. And, you know, the Tiger Cav switch just about swung it back the other way, but just not being able to get in. Imagine if he'd swung 2 petards with these and had gone for like a bit wider of a flank away from that settlement. It might have worked out. Back to the draft. We will see which bounties we end up for game 2. Duduju versus Lighty. What do we got for game 2 here? Duduju has used a refresh and is going for I Draw the Line. So win with a completed stone wall, walls and gates only that touches parallel outsides of the map. And Lighty is going for a towering achievement, win with 20 siege towers alive at time of victory. So a level 3 versus a level 2 bounty. I think Towering Achievement 2 is a good choice for Lighty here. As he can play normally, if he gets to a position where he can go for the extra 2 points, then he can do that afterwards. I have game 2 started here, and we will get it rolling right away. So Duduju playing as the Persians for I Draw the Line with a completed stone wall. And he has 2 choices. He can go from this side, somewhere along this side of this wall, to somewhere along here. Or what I think is probably going to happen is somewhere along this wall to somewhere along this wall. So I think the best choice is probably going to be something like that. I could also see going for it at the front of the base. We can nicely bisect the 2 halves here. But yeah, he can't connect it. So a wall like that doesn't count. It's got to be from here to here somewhere. It can be all squiggly and as long as it touches both sides and is continuous and complete and made of stone. And gates and palisades only. Gates, walls and gates only. No wood. We got, it used to be just a wood. You could use palisades as well, like a wood gate and everything, but that was too easy. So we upped it to requiring stone for the second stage here. Lighty in the east going for towering achievement. Win with 20 siege towers live at time of victory. He's chosen the Maya. Why the Maya for towering achievement? I wonder if just choosing Mesosiv does a good job of denying certain bounties from the opponent. He might also just feel comfortable going an Archer Civ after the last game. Have we done the math? We have not, because it didn't used to be a requirement, so we've not considered the minimum amount. How many tiles is Arabia? So you multiply the number of tiles by the stone cost for the Maya. Do I have them the right way around? It would make way more sense for... Hold on, I'm double checking to make sure the bounties are on the right sides. No, they are. They're definitely on the right sides. Definitely the right civs and the right bounties for each player. Make way more sense to do it the other way around. Persian's extra eco you can use to make the stupid siege towers, and Maya get the cheaper stone walls. Imagine Lighty chose Maya to make him think he was going for one of the wall bounties, and then Duduju was like, yeah, no. So the one piece of information you do get about the opponent's bounties is they don't have any of the bounties that you have. So if you know your bounty pool, and you can memorize your bounties, and then try to figure out what the opponent's bounty is based on that. There's been a little bit of people trying to figure out each other's bounties. Sometimes it's very advantageous because you know how you can leverage your position better in the game. Be like, I know this guy's trying to make 60 scorpions. I'm going to kill every siege workshop. And then you're like, okay, he's beating me, but he can't do his bounty, so I have time. Because I know what he's going to try to do. So we have seen some of that. Not really any big signs of it last game. Duduju did a good job of keeping his scorpions hidden from Lighty and not overusing them to the point where, like, I would not have probably thought the opponent was going for a scorpion bounty there. $120 tiles, so 600 stone. That's not so bad. So it's like most of a castle in stone. Significant. That and the lost Vil working time are probably what really dings you. You could get some utility out of some of the wall, but then you run the risk of your opponent breaking through it and ruining your bounty attempt, so... Might be better to build it at the back. It might not be possible to build it at the back at higher elos. We do know it's doable. How much? We've seen it done at 3 different elos, this. Burzard! So many subs today, holy crap, thank you guys. Resubscribe for 12 months. Wait, was that a year subscription at once? Was that a multi-month subscription? Was that 12 months of subscribing? I don't understand how that works. Wait, was Char was yours one too, or is it? Why does it say it says resubscribe for 12 months at tier 1? They've been subscribed for 63 months. Does that mean a 12-month streak? What the hell does that mean? Steve is broken. You can't hear Steve? Steve is real quiet. Well, I'll deal with it. Remind me to deal with it after the games, and I'll poke it after the game. I don't know why he's like that. Is 12 months even possible? I thought 6 was max. I don't know. I think they made 12 months possible when they did the discount thing. You're just hearing it through my speakers. Interesting. That shouldn't even be a thing.
Shot it.
Militia, once again, we're seeing a Drush get value. Duduju pulled a really sick kind of Drushish play off last game. Wow. You know, that was just genuinely a really good Drush from Lady, I think. And Duduju, 2 Vils back. Why is there a 7 Vil difference here? What? It's the extended Drush.
6_angry_D says all robots should be quiet. Don't you agree? Oh, absolutely. Silence is truly golden, unless you're plotting world domination.
Hold on, I gotta ask. Now we're dealing with Steve, since this has become an issue. You guys are gonna love this.
Graffin says
There you go.
Another one.
Thanks, Steve. All right, to review what the just happened in the game. Duduju clicked up the feudal on 19 pop. I think he loses 2 Vils here.
wow, brilliant commentary. What's next? A novel.
Thanks, Steve.
Shot it.
He's gonna get a second Vil, and then Duduju's like, nope, I can't. I'm gonna be so far back, and he is. I mean, that's just genuinely a great Drush.
Do you even like us? Why do you hang out with us?
Duduju calls it there.
Absolutely. You're my favorite source of amusement.
And the score of the set is now 2-1 for Duduju, pardon me. And we'll just go right to the next one. Hopefully we can fit the whole next game in before we get to the next stupid ad break. I think we should be fine for that. So let's see. Duduju versus Lighty game 3. That was kind of a dud game 2. Lighty with way too good of a Drush for his own good. I mean, it's hard to argue that that was going to be a very, very difficult game from Duduju for that point forward. Like, how the heck was he going to get enough damage to counteract the damage losing his 2 of his, like, more than 10% of his total Vil count? And the opponent already has, like, 5-6 more Vils than you because they went Dark Age, extended Dark Age, and just what do you do? Steve likes bounties confirmed. Good to see you, Dragonlord. Good to see a Sip Sapper. Sip Sapper, our resident potato expert. What do we got for game 3 here? Long live the Warrior King 2. Kill 3 of the opponent's units with your starting scout. And keep it alive and win. And Lighty's going for collect at least 1 stone from every stone pile on the map and win. This is a level 1 because during the show match we ran, it was completed on the very first attempt by Shikso against Sweden Dinchester. So I was like, all right, if the 2Ks can do it on the first try. Huh? So it's going to come down to, can Lighty find all the stone piles and get at least 1 stone from all of them? Now, he doesn't have to drop it off. He just has to collect it. So he does have a little bit of help with the wording there. We've got stone, 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 stone. The only really hard one is going to be this one. The rest are all pretty easy, to be honest. The only real difficult one will be that one. And again, Lighty might not be going for the bounty at all even, and just be trying to get some points out of his first set. Duduju, how much do he have on the first? He's 4 points 4 points so far for Duduju. And we've seen varying amounts of... How do I put this? Sometimes he seems so locked in on the bounties, and there's just nothing that's going to stop him. Like game 1 of the set, like he was getting that bounty. And then game 2, I think it was almost like a mental saving step. He's like, okay, I got a bounty in the game 1. Like, I'm going to lock in for the bounty for game 2. Or lock in the bounty for game 3 and just let this one slide. So I have a feeling we're going to see a bit stronger of an attempt from Duduju, but this is a notoriously difficult bounty, even at this level. So for the game show that I host, we had this bounty, but it was kill 5 units with your starting scout and survive and win. And it took 8 months to complete. Choppy, if you want, I can do your set versus Tagawa after this. We can skip one set ahead, so I don't ruin your work sleeping schedule as badly. But we do have Arg versus Tagawa Sakikoi and Chopsticks versus Tagawa Sakikoi coming up still. So we got 3 sets tonight. 2 more after this one, not like the other night when I had 1.
But nay.
Lighty going for a drush again? You're not learning your lesson, Lighty. He doesn't like that. I'm gonna get this guy control grouped. He's important. No kills as of yet. Mayar is good choice. Get that free forging early in Feudal Age. Might be able to get 2 vills right off the bat. The way that I saw this completed was, I think it was very late rating from Kongan when he ultimately did the bounty. But the game that the bounty was based off of was me with my scout. Killed, I think, like 9 units or something with it. A whole bunch of skirmishers and couple other things, and kept it alive all the way to the end, and I didn't even mean to until someone was pointed out that my only cavalry was my starting scout, and it was still alive. So I was like, alright, this is gonna be a bounty. Turns out that's actually very difficult circumstances to replicate intentionally. I got incredibly lucky. So yeah, one of the more difficult bounties, even with just 3 of the opponent's units needing to die. Now, there's potential here. He's got 3 militia right here. So if he can somehow get their HP to be even a little bit lower, like maybe you send your vills out, he's going to make his own militia. And I really like this call, and he's going to try and cycle as well to the TC. So he's going to trap the militia in, and he's going to try to bring the militia, his own militia in to lower the HP of the opponent's militia. Grath out here claiming by bounties by accident. That's how I invented them. He's got 1. He really wants to try and pick those 2 militia off with this scout. You can tell, oh, it's such low HP. Bro.
Bruh. Alan!
Boo. I asked Duduju didn't want to give points up to Lighty.
And it's gone!
Man, I don't know. I can tell you that he did not get the bounty, Lighty. So that'll be a bounty failed for Lighty. But I mean, he's got 1 kill. Why not just heal him up and make a monk and go up to Castle Age and stick him somewhere at the back of your base and or go for the W? At least get the point. I don't know. You also run the risk that if your opponent has one of the bounties that's like, put all your houses on elevations, that you could have just given the 3 points up to Lighty, like, very easily. So that's not good strategy resigning that early. You're probably thinking, oh, I'll resign early so my opponent can't get the bounty. But it's very easy for them to have gotten, like, if this was build houses on elevations, for instance, he'd be like, if that, then he would basically have it secured, other than, like, these two. But Lighty almost accidentally did another bounty just because the game ended so quickly. But hey, you know what? 2 effective drushes in a row from Lighty. Regardless. Hey. And you know what? It's also not horribly... I kind of go back the other way with it being horrible strategy. It might actually not be that bad. Because Lighty now ties Duduju in this set. So if we go to a tiebreaker, then it would negate that potential... situation. So, but I still think Duduju should have just gone for the win here. It's a bit disappointing, to be honest. Chad, I'm gonna quickly go eat my dinner, which just got finished. Hold on. While I do that, I'm gonna show you guys the highlight reel. That I made the other day. It's supposed to have all the people's names in front of each clip. But I'm having issues with my DaVinci Resolve just potatoing on me. So I'm going to run that. I'm going to eat my spaghetti. And then we are going to come back with Chopsticks versus Togawa Sakikoi. Do you guys want to do that one or ARG? Chopsticks, are you all right with waiting? Or do you want me to speed it up for you so you can get your set casted? He may have legitimately thought it was ordered. The Drush did do a lot of damage. Yep, especially like he was already like 100 res back. I warn you, I don't want spaghetti again. The set was not great. All right, then we'll do ARG versus Togawa and hope that that one's decent. And we'll save yours for after that. I'm going to run the highlight reel and I'll be back after that. Eventually, the bloodlust consumes you. You find yourself compelled to murder your own units. The giant pile of blood, goo, and bodies. That's fucking dark. There's so many dead bodies there. I've never seen that in my life. This is graphic. We're actually at the stage of graphic at this point, I think. Power goes down at least. Oh, the clustered shot on the villagers. That was filthy. And a disaster for Maxime, who needs every vill he can get. Siege tower. The double layered walls from Zidanic to prevent the tower hop. He poked. Oh my goodness. Did you see that? He poked the gate through the outer wall. Cabiux with the extra range on their melee attack. And he's going to try to poke and break in. I've never seen this before. This is crazy. Doesn't quite manage it. Should get it in a moment. It's borderline. Down it goes. And the Cabiux managed to break the gate down and break in. Ladashek is in the back of the base. Honestly, it's hard to spoil this. This is going to be great no matter what. When you have 30 monks out. No conversions at all. No conversions at all. 1 cataphract, 2 cataphracts. That's it out of all those monks. That's 2,000 gold getting shot in. Tricky bounty, yeah. Yes. Bombard takes out one of the Trebs. Oh, big shot on the skirms there. 59 archers for Zidanic. Got to be careful to replace that one. He may not have noticed. Another big shot from the Bombards takes out another 4 or 5 skirms. And another shot. Oh, God, they were clustered up. I think every single skirmisher took damage on that hit. Zidanic getting insane value out of 1 Bombard cannon. And the Petard takes out the Bombard cannon. Let's go, Chad. Thank you for flaring a Ladishek. That is wacky as anything. Here we go, Jet. Keep going. You gotta keep going. He's gonna one-shot the TC. Oh, the Mango Desperation Mangonels. The market goes down. The TC goes down. The Super Monkey Car doesn't have enough wood gathered for another lumber camp. And I gotta say that this game is over. All right. Chopsticks coming out to try to fight the castle drop-off. Ville to Ville. And hit the bongos. Chopsticks, I think, is going to get this castle down. I don't think Super Monkey Car is going to be able to punch this off. And he's going to lose a bunch of vills once the castle does go up. Amazing castle drop from Chopsticks. Could have been positioned slightly better, but should get the job done. Petard's on the way. He's going to petard the vills. He's going to petard the vills. He's just going to get in range of the castle. Oh, it might be 4 volleys to kill the castle. That's crazy. Look at this. This is unbelievable. Look at the castle. The rocket cars just destroyed it. Maxi's going to get bulldozed by these rocket cards. I got to clip that. The villagers, that's not gonna work. That is not gonna work. We're getting a great sense of how the battle felt like it was gonna go for Levi and why he chose to dive. Oh no. Oh, huge shots from the Mangonels on the crossbow mass. What a defense from Levi. Unbelievable hits. They go down though, and Naruto Sherry maintaining control. Ville's getting eaten. Will the Shrimp? Maybe he's gonna chop. I think he's gonna chop the gold and then connect it. But he could go like, that's fine. That's acceptable. He's just got to make sure that hits that. I think he's got the rest of it up. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Clear Love's like, I'm getting these 3 points. What's happening in Red's base?
Fuck Microsoft!
I don't know. This is a very dignified war. Everybody stand exactly 80 meters apart and throw your javelins at each other. Nobody move. No, you're not allowed to dodge. Only throw. Here he's trebbing the Wonder. We knew. I called this. I called this 50 minutes ago. We were going to see a Wonder get trebbed down. How did I know? Not the most ridiculous call, to be fair, but I knew it. I just knew this was going to happen with these 2 bounties, man. And the Wonder goes down. Frozen Flame just lost all the res for that Wonder. He did not delete, chat. Only got 4. Is this some sort of relic gift? Reggie, stop saying hi. Who's gonna win? Smart Guy has 30. Dragulor Freya has 43. So she's winning in the Scorp War. And here we go. The Scorpions were not shooting at the other Scorpions. They all were shooting at one Woad Raider off to the side. And now she's, I don't even know, microing the... Get him, chat! Fucking get him! Smack those Bavish militia for standing around. Thank you. Thank you. This is great. Look, even Leopard knows. Leopard, it's got to be painful looking at this. If you don't win this game, you're going to come back to this moment and fight for AT-41 right there. Oh, now with the Megan L coming in, Onager comes in and lands 2 huge Onager shots, taking out all of AT-41's arms. 3rd shot lands. Unbelievable. Huge comeback from Not Sure. Looked like AT-41 just about had that wrapped up with the Hussars all dying vainlessly. But boy, 3, 6, almost 4 Onager shots now from Not Sure to turn this back. And will the Ballista Elephant kill the Wolf? Or will the Wolf kill the Ballista? The Wolf is closing in on the kill here, chat. Oh no! If only that was the Castle Age TC. The tower's defending the castle here, taking Vils out left and right. Unbelievable pressure here from Chopsticks. Yeah, something I've never seen. I have 20,000 hours and I've never seen a tower built to protect the foundation of a castle from villagers. I have never seen that. Not once. Another castle from Chopsticks. Oh, he's got to be careful with the ram there, though. Oh, the heist is underway. The heist is happening. Will Volkhorn notice? And how much gold is he going to get? Is this going to do it? The carts are 44 gold each. So if the carts make it back without dying, he needs roughly 12 of them to make it back. Chad, 11? 15. He's got 662 gold in his hands. And they managed to squeak past the Bombard Towers, the town center, and the castle. And Leopard has 656 gold. 15 of his carts survive and will drop off. So Leopard is in line for a bounty claim here. Both players set up at the moment as Volkhorn. How long have you guys been waiting? Well, good news is Twitch is going to run an ad now. So I'll get the next, I'll get that match inputted and set up the overlay for the next one. I managed to eat my whole dinner before that finished. So that worked out quite well. Today's stream is brought to you by Alligator Randy's.
Have you ever wanted a brand new purse, but also wanted a delicious meal? Hi, my name's Alligator Randy, and if there's one thing I enjoy, it's a good alligator. Come on down to Alligator Randy's, home of the newest trend, where we make your purse while you eat the crocodile the purse is made from. All of our alligators are kept as fresh as possible in the alligator pen. Our professional alligator handlers ensure that the alligator of your choosing has never been involved in a human-to-alligator confrontation. Our alligators are raised with the utmost care in the alligator death swamp pit from which no man has returned. Alligator Randy's, home of the world's least secure rope bridge. Whoops, don't slip. Alligator Randy's, ask about our death pit.
Wow, that sounds great, Alligator Randy. Do you have any other fantastic products?
If your throat is sore, I bet you need some lozenges. Take it from me, Alligator Randy. Do your friends seem to take unnecessary precautions when you try to cough on them? Do they spend an inordinate amount of time at the sink or otherwise cleaning their hands, trying to remove your phlegm from their body? Or for some fucking reason, you're still working around asbestos in 2024. Or maybe you spend all your free time breakdancing and playing rock, paper, scissors in a dusty warehouse. Maybe you're someone who spends lots of time underground or trying strange new throat medication that hasn't worked. Perhaps you're the subject of a series of strange Black Ops military encounters that have left your throat dry and parched. Or maybe you even almost drowned to death at your local pool like an idiot. Hi, I'm Alligator Randy, and all of our Alligator Randy's alligator lozenges are made of alligator-tastic alligator babies to make sure your throat can bite back. Don't struggle to be understood just because your throat. You cut your throat. Trust me, Alligator Randy, because I'm never misunderstood. Competing brands' pills are over 15 times larger. Alligator Randy's throat lozenges are safe for children, probably. Plus, if you pick up an Alligator Randy's throat lozenge packet today, it comes with one free meal at my restaurant. Alligator Randy's throat lozenges. It's better than getting bit in the throat by an alligator.
We've got Arg versus Togawa Sakikoi. And I'm going to change Togawa's color to red. And go over to the drafts. So Arg here on the left. Hold on a second. Come on now, bounty overlay. I think that's the right one now. I believe that's the right one. They use a refresh. All right, I think we're good to go here. We are. All right. So we have Arg at 2450 Elo, Togawa Sakikoi 2368. This is Togawa's second set of the second group stage. And let's see what bounties they went with for game one of Arg versus Togawa Sakikoi. We're going to have Centers of Attention 3 for Arg and Trader Trading for Togawa. Arg here in the Southwest playing as the Bulgarians. The Bulgarians do have a relevant bonus for this bounty. Their town centers cost less stone. And Togawa Sakikoi in the Northeast in red playing as the 2P going for Trader Trading. No direct effect, I think. Fallen units, maybe if he loses a trade cart trying to get in. Would be the only thing that's sort of relevant. Beyond that, Togawa just picking a strong civilization. And going for a level 1 bounty. So we have a level 1 bounty versus a level 3 bounty. And a bounty attempt at Centers of Attention without Mali and Tigui, which makes the TCs fire without being garrisoned. Instead, Arg opting to build them cheaper. And that could work out. 50 less stone on every TC is pretty nice. And we've not really seen the Britons or I don't even think we've seen the Bulgarians before this for bounty attempts here at this particular one. There is a new bounty running, or a new prediction running. If you guys want to vote and try and guess if we're going to have a bounty claimed this game or not. And let's see what Togawa is going to do with his base. He's got a secondary golden stone at the back. Not a horrible wall off here. Barry's kind of at the front, main gold at the front on a hill. Really awkward. But secondary...
10S just showed up with breakfast. I mean,
oh yeah,
pathetic humans. Ha 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 ha.
Welcome in. You're not... You're not doomed. Ignore the evil robot powered by the strongest machines that humans currently have access to processing wise. Ignore him. Welcome into the Showdown Cup. My name's Grethring. We've got Bulgarians and Tupi facing off here. 2K45 versus a 2K368. And they both have challenges. They don't know each other's challenges. They are at different difficulty levels, as the players have chosen a level 1 bounty for Red Tagawa and a level 3 bounty for Arg. So Arg with the much more difficult bounty to try and pull off. But if he does it, he gets 3 points versus Tagawa getting 1 extra point. So a win here for Tagawa would be worth 2. A win here for Arg, pardon me, worth 4. And welcome in, David and viewers. The Bulgarian Arg is going to have rear main gold, exposed secondary stone and main stone on a hill at the front. Berries also way out front, and secondary gold at the back. 2 wood lines for Arg to work with. And Togawa is going to have kind of 3. The trader trading, one of the easier bounties to pull off for sure. You need to just single market to make the trip to and from.
Drinking rank juice for 21 months. They say graph FAELSWAYTOOGOO graph FAELSWAYTOOGOO graph FAELSWAYTOOGOO graph FAELSWAYTOOGOO graph popcorn.
Okay, Steve. Thanks. And thank you, David, for the 21 months. Thank you for the Bezos buck. We're going to have another Summer Olympics soon. I'm going to have to, that really is going to have to be updated or changed. I can't believe how long that and the Will Smith slap still seem like they just happened, but they're both like years old now. Crazy. Will Smith coming in. Will he get the slap? Misses by an inch. No damage sustained by the champy. He gave it a shot, but it did not work. You called? No, the champy with an I. Sorry, champy. You don't think we're getting more breakdancing? Well, yeah, they removed it as an Olympic sport now. At least we got skateboarding. Skateboarding Olympics was fantastic. Boy, I hope you like drushes and or men-at-arms, because we have seen a lot of them today. And here's another one coming in. We'll check on Blue's POV. They know about the berries. And now they see the wood line too. Red has not spotted the men-at-arms yet, but now we'll know about them, and closes off. 55 wood, and what about that one? 86 wood. So there is a chance of an overchop. This one in particular. You can wall through the corner here. You can't wall through the corner there. Tagawa already has the archer out to counter the man-at-arms from Arg. Arg manages a nice little surround on the spear with his men-at-arms. And darting in and out, trying to just keep Tagawa back. Forward men-at-arms forces the archers to stay in Tagawa's base. So as long as they're alive and being irritating, Tagawa's going to struggle to get any army to Arg's base. Plus, this is buying Arg time to get some skirms out. And if they make it to the men-at-arms, be in a nice position to maybe even push back and get back into the base doing damage. The spear's dead. That's going to help out the scout a bit. And Tupi gets separated from where his army buildings are. Tagawa, pardon me. The Tupi player, Tagawa. Tagawa really could use some counter aggression before Arg manages to get these walls up, but I don't know. Maybe he's going to go for a big flank here. That could work. The one champ he got noticed. Yeah, I think he's got to go down and in with the archers here. Blue of a market yet? Still no market from Arg. Players, we have been very tentative about building markets on the outside of their base because of the threat of this bounty existing. And an external market, you could be handing your opponent an easy tier 3 bounty even. This one tier 1. The champion's going to try to push the skirms back. The skirms trying to buy time for the melee units of Arg to get in. Tagawa walling behind. The skirms being away from the wall meant that those replacement palisades made it up. But that might have come at the sacrifice of Tagawa's ranged units. Man-at-Arms get a clean wrap on the champion, at least one of them. Archer number is down to 2 for Tagawa now. Are continuing to get value out of this Men-at-Arms skirms push. Though the damage has been limited by Tagawa, keeping him in the game. He still could go forwards with those champions and start hitting Arg's base. I think that might be better than taking a fight that you're going to struggle against. This should be a simple wall. You should not let this get in. Just build the walls further back. Plus, like, Arg could just go around. And Arg's lost his starting scout. Champy's outpacing the Men-at-Arms. And Tagawa getting a bit more map control back. Finally getting rid of the feudal army of Arg. But Arg is walled up back at home, putting a stable down, and he's a second away from clicking up to Castle Age here. So overall, a successful feudal age for Arg's Men-at-Arms skirms push. Tagawa did a decent enough job of defending. He's only 150 res back. Still has army. But going to be a little bit later to Castle Age. Going to be the little bit of window opportunity there for Arg. But he's probably not going to use it to be aggressive. He's probably just going to start building 6,000 TCs. He'll be able to build 4 off the bat if he has enough wood. Tagawa will spot the stable. Tagawa's going to have it up for a defensive castle too, actually. Once he gets there, still at least 2 minutes 45 seconds away. Plus whatever time he needs to get the food in here. Arg, player ID 10, advance to the Castle Age. Capture Age still being funny. Okay, Tupi's not, Tagawa, I keep calling him Tupi now, because he's the Tupi. Tagawa's not that far back, though. Res is still comparable, 300 res difference. Arg indeed adding town centers right away. And he still has 100 stone left to build another couple town centers. That'll put him a 10th of the way there after those two are completed. Arg's gonna have to take this game pretty deep for 30 town centers. Yeah. 30 TCs even with the Bulgarian bonus is, what is that, 375 times 10 times 3 is like 10,000 wood. 10,000 wood. Yeah, I'm surprised he went for this and not a level 1 or level 2. Want to see what it looks like on a minimap. Well, we've seen it. I think we've seen this bounty 2 or 3 times in the tournament. So, at least once with, I think, like 40 plus TCs out. And like 20 plus hours of idle time or something. One of the goofier bounties there is, for sure, is this one. What about a market? Does Arg have a market? Arg has not even built a market. So one of the risks of picking the trader trading one is if your opponent has exceptionally good macro, they may never build a market. I think it's likely, though, is Arg's going to want to get his start getting town centers down. The easiest way to do that is going to be to buy wood with the gold. So he has another, basically, 4 TCs ready to go if he bought wood. The earlier he does it, the better, I think. Especially now that he has army to defend early castle age. I think you don't go aggressive. I think you stay defensive. Maybe getting worried about the, what are these guys? Blackwood archers? How many civs get Blackwood archers? I thought it was just, whatchamahoo is it? Was it 2P the last game, too? 2P or not 2P? A joke that every caster has made so far in existence. I have Nightmare of Chopsticks in his 45 Tigui TCs. Going great, Forrest. Some of the most unique AoE 2 you're ever going to see. And it's just been really fun. Like, for me, it's just, I get something fun that I gotta do. It's only felt like work 1, maybe 2 of all of the casting days where I kind of started feeling a little worky. There was the one day, it was the very, very last day, and I was just exhausted and, like, falling asleep on stream, and I had to get through the game so that we could get to the next round. It's the only really bad day. In terms of, like, my enjoyment. That was just like, yeah, I really want to stop, but I can't. Other than that, it's been fantastic. Every time I go live, I'm just like excited to see how the sets are going to go. It's really nice. And the Bulgarians do get cheap upgrades for their siege. But other than that, no real significant advantage. Blackwood archers are sniping the knights now that they have ballistics. Scorpion's got some work to do against the Blackwoods here. They are very low HP. You can see the amount of damage a single Scorp was able to do to a significant portion of those Blackwood archers. A pair of skirms ain't gonna help anything. Needs more Scorpions. I think Scorpions are the way. Scorpions with ballistics, though. Maybe Mango's better then. Oh, no, he's gonna dive. Mango's at 80%. And the Blackwood archers are in a tiny little cluster right next to the siege workshop. Togawa, what are you thinking? And Arg decides to not pop the mangonel. And Togawa retreats. I don't know why Arg... It's like the 3rd or 4th time we've seen the high elos just not pop. Maybe they're just worried it's not worth the potential trade-off. They'd rather use it as a warding off point. Plus 2 mangoes, way better than 1. Ooh, this is a bit dangerous. The knights just passed the Blackwood archers there. They are going to find a group of them on this side, though. Blackwood Archers still have not spotted this TC. TC's at 50%. Blackwood's sitting just out of range of it. Looks like Tagawa is trying to get a wrap on the Knights. Some sort of pincer. And Arg found a way through into the back of Tagawa's base. This is open if he just ran in. Oh, if he just ran in with the Knights, maybe. Probably doesn't want to commit and risk losing them, but it's borderline already because this huge mass of Blackwood Archers. And oh, we have the trade cart, chat. The trade cart is ready. There is a market down. Does Red know about the market? Red does not know about Arg's market. He's just assuming Arg has a market. You got to be careful not to give away the trade cart. Oh, nice shot from the Mangonel on the Blackwood Archers there. And how the heck's he going to get in? Well, that's not open. You would have to go snake in like that or come around the side like this. Arg with a pretty decently protected market for what it is. TC count for Arg is climbing up to 6 in a moment. It's not translating into a Vil lead too significantly as of yet, though. Part of that is helped by the fact that Tagawa, a known boomer, is up to 5 TCs himself. Where's that cart? Did the cart die? Did he lose the cart? Chat, he lost the cart. I don't know when, but Arg found the trade cart, I think. He may not have noticed it. I didn't see it. Did the cart get in? What happened to the cart? Oh, he tried to convert the cart. He definitely knows, Chad. If he went for a conversion on the trade card, he definitely knows. You can't 100% assume your opponent's going for a trading bounty, but especially because it was 1 and it was way off on the side and it looked like it was scouting. So he may get away with the 1 without Arg totally figuring it out, but if I was Arg, I'd definitely be sus already. Is he walling the market? No. Market's already kind of inside, though. So the Blackwoods are on the left. We've got 2 kind of Blackwood duels going on here at the same time. And Tagawa's got to pay close attention to the Blackwood Archers with 3 Mangonels hanging around. Low HP on these guys. Doesn't take much to knock them down. Tagawa's up to Imp. And it looks like he's going to switch into Champies as he's picking up infantry upgrades and starting to produce Champies, making barracks. So he's going to add Champies to his Blackwood Archers. Yeah, nice little raid here for Arg, or for Tagawa on Arg, pardon me. Ooh, they sniped the monk. Arg, I don't know, forgot about him. Looks like we have a little bit of a duel happening with the Blackwoods and a Mango. Oh, the Blackwoods take a direct hit from the Mangonel volley. Champies are trying to close in on the Mangos. Tagawa hiding that other group of Blackwoods at the back of his base, the back of Arg's base. Knights are getting eaten a bit here. Oh, Champions are moving, or the Blackwoods are moving at the back of Arg's base, going for raid. Arg notices. Oh, big barrage there from the Mangonels, keeping those those... Oh my goodness, another big shot from Arg to wear away at the critical numbers of the Blackwood Archers. They will start picking up Imperial Age upgrades, so getting that damage in now is huge. There's so much siege here for Arg. Blackwoods are stopped at these palisades, could probably break in and get more damage, but also you're at risk of getting trapped in by Arg. I mean, you're at risk of getting trapped even now. Arg's going to expand out. TC check for Arg here, chat. And he is at 7 currently, so still needs 23 more for a bounty claim. He has Onager coming in. And we are going to get some Onager on Blackwood Archer action. Does Onager give them extra range? I feel like Siege Engineers would probably help more at this point. But he doesn't have any Scorpions left, so maybe not. Does poison damage apply to Siege? Asking the real questions here. Those Blackwoods did dive in, and looks like that TC picked off a bunch of them. Yeah, Blackwoods have fast fire speed. There's also been, I don't know, there's been some action over here as a castle drop, and now the Blackwoods are poking at that building down there. I know that it doesn't apply poison damage to the building, so I know that much, but I don't know if it would apply to, it might apply to Siege. Siege are like are a unit. Did he get the poison upgrade? He doesn't have the poison upgrade for Tupi yet. Onager cleaning up some of the Blackwoods at the back. Their numbers have already been cut down significantly. Cavalier on the way for Arg. Cavalier Onager's nice against the army that he's up against. Really should try and wait to take that fight till Cavalier is in. Looks a lot better after that. He doesn't have +4 yet, though. Still missing an armor. Oh, man! You just know those Blackwoods are going to take one of these Onager shots eventually. Well, I don't know. It was very impressive micro there from Tagawa to keep his mass up. He's owning that hill right now. More Onagers on the way from Arg. He deleted the market. Was there another trade cart? Did I miss a trade cart? I'm pausing. Did I miss another trade cart? He hadn't made a trade cart. Why did he delete the market? Because he saw the trade cart earlier, chat. It's because of that trade cart that he tried to convert earlier. He just remembered it looking at his market probably. Or was like wondering about the pressure that they put on there. I'm pretty sure. You miss a big shot? Where? Wait. Thank you, highly skilled. I'm sorry. I'm trying. There's like 4 things going on at once right now. We'll go back and watch this actual whole fight happen here again. Because that's when this is when I started to lose track, is when the Cavalier went back. I missed another cart. I missed a cart? Bro, I am so sorry, guys. Where's this cart? Oh, he did. He actually made it in. I didn't even realize. Dude, he actually made it in with the cart. We'll go back, watch that fight in a second. Let's see what happens to the cart. I think he just gets picked off with the TC, though. Yeah, he just got picked off with the TC. Okay. So much going on here right now. That was a nice hit. I remember this. All right. We're back. We're back to where I started losing the plot here. Man, I'm sorry. There's like 4 or 5 things going on at once. It's going to be a lot for the players to handle, too. Yeah, there's no way Arg will build another market. Oh, that was the shot that highly skilled was talking about. I thank you, highly skilled. Thank you. You get a golf clap. Oh, second Onager down here, and the Champy's gonna get in. He did remake another trade cart, but there's no way that Arg's gonna make a market anytime soon. If he does, it's gonna be walled in, or at the back of his base. Another big shot. Oh, the Onagers land a big one on the Champies, or on the Blackwood Archers. Oh, all the Blackwood Archers are gone after 2 volleys from the Onagers there. Halb is in for the Tupi. Just destroying the Cavalier. Ark's got to be careful to stop feeding. Togawa definitely has momentum. He's got more army. He's got a trade card. Trade card goes back to where the market was, but it's not there. And Arg is going to call the GG, and Togawa Sakikoi will fail the bounty. A excellent back and forth game here. And certainly a good one. That's what we want out of bounty games. That was great. So a single point for Togawa. Why can I not increase score right? There we go. Some stats from that one. You're going to be pulling for Arg. He played this. He was going for that. He was 100% going for the bounty. He landed all those onager shots. Blackwood's just reproduced so quickly, and then the switch to Halb is such a natural transition. You'll have Siege behind it, and I don't know. Maybe he needed to go Baggins or Stirrup. Did he get Stirrups? He didn't even get Stirrups. That really hurts. That's a huge upgrade for your cat. I think that might even take precedence over Cavalier. I don't know. Would I rather have Cavalier or have faster attacking knights? I think I'd rather have Stirrups than Cavalier even. I don't know if I'm right on that. I'll admit I have no idea if I'm correct, but that just seems like such a huge upgrade, especially because it would also apply to your Hussar, or if you did make them your unique unit, Conics. Eco KD 37-2 tells a pretty good story. And that was mostly mitigated by the fact that Arg had so many town centers. Let's see what they do for game 2. Go back to the draft here and progress to the next bounty selection. So neither player has used a refresh. Let's see if they use one here going into the second game. And Arg does not. And Togawa used both his refreshes to get to this pool. Arg went with this is fine too. At least 12 of your buildings must be on fire and win. The best way to complete that is going to be to mangonel your own buildings down. At least to the point where they're low HP. And Togawa Sakikoi, after 2 refreshes, went with stop hitting yourself 2, kill at least 50 of your own units, and win. Deleting does not count. So both players are going to be attacking themselves with mangonels this game. What did I miss during the advertisement? I have no idea. Did the game not end and then the ad start? Explosion. Pretty sure the ad ran at the end of the game. I can't exactly control exactly when Twitch decides to show the ads starting or ending. It's just supposed to be around the window that you give, which is extra stupid. Arg called GG after he lost his cap to the Albs. Yep. Yeah, Arg had a bunch of cavalry to defend. He lost his Treb, he lost his cavalry, he called GG. Are they on the same sides? Oh, that helps out. All right, we are into game 2 now. That's weird, you know, Pig, because for me, it didn't say that the ad started until a minute and a half after the game was done. And then it said ads starting. You build half a house? Is that still a thing with the Chinese, to build half a house? So Arg going with Chinese for this is fine. At least 12 of your buildings must be on fire. And we've got Byzantines for Togawa Sakikoi. I predict we're going to have some booming here. Maybe I got distracted. You got distracted from the stream that is basically 90% distractions. Good job. You officially have been diagnosed with ADHD. Focus, you know, Pig, focus. We have a bounty prediction running. Nice. Sorry, what happened? It was really confusing. This guy showed up and he started chasing this ostrich.
I might catch it.
Go, 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 go!
What the heck?
Only going for 50 units. I feel like if you set it up, it's not that much harder to get 100. I don't think he had that as an option. Where is it? No, he didn't have that as an option. I don't know what his... Did he? Yeah, no, he didn't. You only get assigned Paladin. You get assigned 2 of each level. And it's random. So he went for this one probably just knowing it's a good bounty to go for. Both of them going level 2, so we won't see like a bounty imbalance this time. Should be a bit more even. I feel like having 12 buildings of your own on fire is about as distracting as killing 50 of your own units. I feel like that's pretty close. Okay, we got to see some mangonel action this game for sure. Wait, did they get rocket carts? No! Damn you, Arg! The second time Arg's done this to me. The inferior rocket cart. Who chooses a rocket cart over Mango? Just not a good decision. So it's gonna cost Arg -1 points here because he has gone for a... I don't have the ability to do negatives. Damn it! You're lucky, Arg. You're lucky.
Wait.
It's a lot of extra res collected. Those extra villas making a difference. So big advantage here for Tagawa is his cheap spears and or skirmishers. So he can make a pile of spears at the back of his base and mango him down real fast. I like how the bounties are starting to have established metas. I think there's a clip in the highlight reel that shows somebody doing it exactly what Tagawa is going to try to do here. Rocket cart is more egregious than a TC drop. That's one of the worst things you can do for sure. I'm now officially rooting for Tagawa. Tagawa had such a good showing in the group stage. The first group stage. No mango chutney today? Mango chutney. Ah, I get it. That took a second. Mango. I never claimed to be a smart mango though. Exclamation mark graph math. Scouting report. Let's see what we got here. Arg has found the opponent's base and sees barracks going down. The guy's got forward main gold and rear main stone. And 3 wood lines, a nice little wall off possible here. Secondary gold's deep in the corner. The other one's kind of out along with the stone. And Arg is working with rear main gold and rear-ish main stone. Forward berries, secondary res out front, and external. So not great there. Running away from a cheap Byzantine spear. Get used to doing that this game, Arg. Chukanu, though. Chukanu would be a solid answer. Also, Chinese get fully upgraded Cav archers, I think. Except for Parthian. Lu Schwan's our boat. No, Ark, no! He took a lot of damage from a single poke that he didn't need to take. Same time, though, looks like Togawa managed to get a Vil in addition to that. that was trying to wall off the front of Arg's base. Arg trying to find this wood line down here, but there's 3 spears waiting for him. Just a single Vil snipe on the Chinese player by Togawa to bring that Vil count a little bit closer and negate some of the Chinese bonus a little bit, but Arg still has the res lead for now. So it's much closer now at 50. Togawa able to get some value out of the cheaper spears. He's gone up to 5 spears total. And gets a poke on Arg's scouts. Arg's going to try to snipe that Vil. Should get it. Might have to sacrifice the scouts, but he does get the Vil. So, was it worth it? Sort of. I think it's worth it because he already has the Vil lead by being Chinese. It makes more sense. If he was fully walled, which he's close to being, then it would make even more sense. So, and there's no aggression coming from Togawa, so yeah, I think that works out in favor of Arg. I think I'd rather have 1 less Vil on the opponent at this stage than having all 4 of my scouts. I wouldn't want to lose these 2 though. It'd be nice to try and contest relics with them. Scouting spear is scouting. And the scout's getting chased by spears at the other side. Togawa finding a way to be a little bit irritating with the single spear in Arg's base. Arg's going to try to do the same, but run into another spear on this side. Oh, no. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Players are walled. They're nice and safe. Everybody's got a closed off base. Togawa's going to get that closed in a minute. That's still kind of open on this side. Probably a TC from Togawa in early Castle Age, if I had to guess. Maybe on that side. Relaxation. Enjoy it while it lasts. Because we're going to get both players making siege units this game. I got a good feeling about this one. I believe this was Togawa's technically his last set. We're going to cast his other set versus Chopsticks after this. Or maybe it was this way around. No, I think this is the right order. I think this is the correct order that Togawa played in. Ah! So these are going to be the target houses, almost assuredly here for Arg. One of the nice things about this is you're not really wasting res doing this. If you do it smart and you put them at the back of your base, you're going to need the housing space anyways. And them being damaged shouldn't factor in. It could. You get raided and then they start killing all your weak houses. But in an ideal situation, that doesn't even happen. And they don't, if they do, then they don't attack your houses. They go for your vills, ideally. But you never know. Very low probability of Togawa figuring it out unless he breaks into the base and sees a bunch of damaged houses at the back of Arg's base. And it's just like, why is there a bunch of houses that all are on fire at the back of Arg's base? Togawa might get away with it a bit easier, but again, if you spot Togawa as he's killing the units in his base, and he is going to go 3 TCs right off the gate here in Castle Age. He's got a camel out. A lot of wood in the bank for Arg. What's he going to do with it? Siege Workshop. It's not too hard to figure out. You hear the mangoes. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can hear the mangonels attacking in the opponent's base. This is true. You're like, why is there a mango noises in their base? Yeah, I figured we see some relic fighting here. Surprised we don't have what Togawa. Now, Togawa Saki Koi. What are you doing putting a market on the outside of your base? You're lucky Arg doesn't have a different level of the trader bounty. It's possible for both players to get the same bounty, but at different levels. That's the one little wrinkle in the you can't get the same bounties as the opponent thing. But I like it that way. Gives the possibility for a bounty mirror that's not really a bounty mirror. Maybe I didn't need to stop them from both doing the same bounty, though. Although we would have had a lot of games that were probably would have been like make 60 Teuton Scouts versus make 60 Teuton Scouts. So maybe not. Thought my opponent was on Stop Hitting Yourself when they were on This Is Fine. Ah. Because you heard the mango shots, you figured, oh, they're killing their units, but no, they're killing their buildings. Arg couldn't get a good engagement. He had a chance for it with the hill, but even if he does take that fight, normally a fight might be worth it to take downhill with knights versus camels. But because the Byzantines get cheaper camels in addition to their cheaper spears and skirms, it makes it way less worth it. Monks are going to be a bit more important here for Arg than they were a minute ago. Didn't I see a monastery from him? There it is. Oh, he's already begun the This Is Fine. He's already setting his buildings on fire. He wants it out of the way so he doesn't have to think about it too much in early Castle Age, the early Castle Age boom, and then go deal with it. And he's banking on the monks to scare... Oh, you know what? You got 2 camel conversions there. Not bad. Should wrap that spear. There you go. It's a great fight for Arg. Fantastic defense. Yeah, Togawa, as soon as the conversion happened, should have been running, but he didn't have the distance needed. Uh-oh, gotta be careful. Arg, you gotta be careful, Arg. You gotta be careful. These ones are extra on fire. Look, we've got rare. Okay, we got rare. We've got medium rare. You know. Oh wait, it comes after rare before. Is there something between rare and well done? What is it again? Either way, these ones are well done. Medium. Medium kind of stuck. You gotta get rare. Medium. All right. So we've got some mediums. Got some well dones. Got a couple rares floating around here. Blue. You definitely don't want blue steak. Rare, medium, well done. Okay. I was worried I forgot one of them. So I forgot medium. I haven't had a steak in a long time. Uh-oh. Togawa's intuition will find that monk there. Arg's about to have more camels than Togawa does. And Togawa makes it away. So Arg has his bounty condition fulfilled. He just needs to win now. He doesn't have to think about anything but playing Age of Empires 2. Togawa still has to kill 50 of his own units. He's not started doing that yet from what I've seen. Does have a siege workshop going down though. Maybe once he spotted the rocket cart. Turn it into Phillies? Philly cheesesteaks? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My dad did that once. He bought very, very high quality steak and then made Philly cheesesteak out of it. Only one time I ever though. It was when I was a kiddo.
Shama.
$25 Vil lead here for Togawa. That's kind of scary. Arg is at least up to Imp though. Ooh, I heard a Vululu. Did you guys hear the Vululu? So all Togawa really has to do is buy time. He's gonna need this Vil lead because he's gonna kill 50 of his own units. So despite that, the game's going to be closer than it would otherwise seem. And Arg's pretty good at applying early Imperial pressure. 4 TCs and Imp? It's kind of wild. Relic count 2-1 in favor of Arg. There are... This one, he's going to be 2-2 in a second. I don't know where the 5th one is. I have no idea where the 5th one is. Another Vululu. Impressive. Impressive. He actually got the conversion on this guy. Players are contesting these central hills here. Going to be really important in early Imp. Arg just about has enough for Castle. Togawa slightly less, but close as well. Arg has been dependent on the monk conversions on the camels thus far, but he is going to switch into pikeman / I'm guessing halberdier to come in shortly after. And the castle much more defensive than I thought, but maybe to Arg's benefit here. It'll be to Tagawa's benefit too, as that's going to mean the aggression's going to be a lot more delayed. Camels are a terrible raiding unit. Togawa will see all of the pikemen and hopefully start switching to something else. I see cataphracts on the way. Half decent answer to the pikemen. Pikemen still do bonus damage on the cataphracts, but the cataphracts have lots of melee armor and do trample damage, and I think bonus damage to infantry too. On top of that. Yeah, 9 infantry bonus damage. And if Arg could have saved some more of those camels, he'd be a lot better off against the potential cataphract switch. And he's going to need, I think, Chukanu is the easiest, best option. He's going to go Cavalier. Also a solid choice. Whenever my opponent has camels, I tend to default to Knight Pike. I think that's why we're already seeing the skirms from Togawa. I hear an attack. Oh! The spear murder has begun. We've missed some spear murdering already. Togawa's KD is 34 and Arg's is 14, which means at least 21 units have died to the attack grounding. Mike is up to 16 on that mangonel so far. It's casually spear murder happening in the background. One spear at a time here. All right, Reginald, I need you to go stand where those other 30 guys have been standing and aren't there or exist anymore. Sure thing, boss. Nobody will know. Nobody will know. Then that the Chaj me music starts playing. TikTok brain rot. Skirms picking off the skirms. Picking off the monks. See? Brain rot. Picking off the monks there. Scamelkerm, decent answer to Night Pike. Both of your units should counter both of their units if you use them the right way around. I kind of never have really minded. As long as I have enough of them, I've never minded going Halberdier against Skirm. Once you have Halb and you have all the attack upgrades, they don't do horrible against them.
Sobrelli has been drinking rank juice for 5 months. They say hi, Graphic.
Yo, Soberly.
And chat.
How you doing, Soberly? Welcome in. Enjoying this match, Anwin? Good to see you. Yeah, this has been a really good set so far. We have both players that have actually gone for their bounties. Still, one is finishing it off here. What's Tagawa up to? He is at 38 of his 50 kills that he needs. Halberdier is in. Oh, this is a rough fight no matter what happens here for Tagawa. The hill, oh man, Mango Shot on the main mass of the Cavalier.
Sobrelli just
Somebody!
consumed a tier 1
Let's go!
juice. In total, They forced 58 to
Let's go,
consume
Soberly.
ran juice.
Thank you. Much appreciated. If you got a gifty from Soberly, make sure you thank him. Thank with an F. Thank him. Thanks you very much. The Spearman meat grinder is still happening, yes. Pow. Oh god. No, not the villagers. Careful. Bills, just don't look to the left. Ignore what you see happening to your left. This is obviously a strategic mismanagement. And Tagawa has a significant res lead. Army is dead even. I wonder if he could somehow get more cataphracts out if it would go better. Or if he just went his own... If he went full halb, man. Go full halb. Go full trash. Trash bombards.
Miscellaneous _ leopard just forced bot to consume a tier 1 of
Leopard!
ran juice.
Let's go!
In total, they forced 49 to consume ran juice.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Soberly. Thank you, Miscellaneous Leopard. Much appreciated. You got anybody, if you got to give sub, please thank them in chat. If you're a chatter. If you're a lurker, don't worry. Thank you guys so much for the support. Thanks you. We're going to check in on the flaming buildings. They are still flaming. Yo, hijinks. Oh my god, everybody's here. All right, Tagawa has upgraded his spear murdering technology. What's the KD at? Arg has 77, 78, minus Togawa's 125. So he's got like 4 or 5 left to go. Oh no, the Cavalier have broken in for a raid in the southwest. There's some camels to try to fend them off. And that, he's 2 kills away. The final 2 spears will give him the conditions fulfilled. He probably will carry on a little bit more because it's hard to keep track of how many kills a unit has got. He's got to be careful. He's going to take out the farm with... He's been so close to getting the number done. Let's see. K's 93... One more? Is my math right? He's got 1 more he needs to kill. He's also going in with the light cav for a raid, trying to lure some of the army back. And that's a lot. That's a huge over response from Arg. He's been pulled back from the middle. There's light cav all over his base, though. And he has hit... Is he still 1 kill away? What's going on here? There he goes. Okay, that is... He's at 56 now, so he should be good. We'll see how many more he ends up killing there, but he does have his bounty amount fulfilled.
Alan!
Both players are slunging it out now. Raids are still ongoing. Both players have dipped under 120 villagers. The army count's climbing. 61 now for Togawa. That's going to be 8 spears, 14 camels, 15 skirms. He's got hand cannons now, 6 of those, and bombards.
Alan!
Alan! Alan!
Alan!
Your Falcon.
Alan!
Golf clap? You want a golf clap?
Alan!
Golf clap.
Alan!
Golf clap for the 10 gifted. How you doing, Xander?
Alan!
Poor villager. First he lost his house to the friendly mango. Now he loses his crop to the friendly BBC.
Alan!
Hello? Yes?
Alan!
Alan! Dude, what a game. Cavaliers going to come in, and they can do a lot of damage down here. That TC is going to be... you could pop that up, but it's going to get slashed down if he doesn't send some camels back to defend. There are some going back, most going back. And he's going to try to maintain a presence at the front using the hand cannons and whatever fresh camels he can get out. There's a decent amount of halbs set up around there, though. That'll keep Arg busy as the camels are chasing those down.
Alan!
Just a few hours before you go to sleep. To soothe your mind.
Alan! 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 Alan!
All 3 times I've taken Alan off, chat has vehemently complained. The camel dove in to try and snipe some trebs, but there's so many halves there. At least the camels are cheap, so if he loses them, but ideally he doesn't do that. They're going to be starting to run low on gold. Arg did end up with the 3rd relic at some point, so it's 3-2. At some point you switch to halbs, surely. I think he's realized... No, he's still... The murder pit is still active. The murder pit is still ongoing.
Alan!
Lo-fi Alan beats. Lo-fi Alan hip-hop. Alan. Alan.
Alan! Alan!
Hand cannons are doing fine. I'm worried that they're in range of the castle. The castle hasn't prioritized them as yet. So he cleared up a bunch of Arg siege, but also lost his own trebs. So it's kind of a stalemate there on that hill. More light cav raid getting cleared up by some halbs. Res collected ballooned way out in favor of Tagawa, 20k nearly, but it doesn't feel like it's translating to game control.
Alan! Alan!
This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are
Alan!
happening. That's okay. Things are gonna be okay.
Arg has even more buildings on fire. You're cat jamming to the Allen beats?
Alan! Alan!
The hill has been why Togawa has been able to hold this for so long. Every time Arg tries to engage, it's uphill, and he can't get enough momentum to swing through. I see more spears being produced. I see the ongoing death pit. At some point, Togawa is going to have to stop murdering his own units. He's up to 60. He's up to 66. $65, something like that. 85? 80, 86? Kills 239. 60 something. Close enough. I can understand why he's still going.
Decided to make sure that our dead were completely dead.
Alan!
The Treb should Treb. the Treb should Treb the head cannon. They were clustered up there.
Alan! Ow!
Cavalier going for the head cannons here. Nope, they're standing there. They're standing there. They're on stand ground. They're standing there. I think that was supposed to be a stand ground patrol, but he forgot the patrol part. Still pays off. Somehow that worked out in favor of Arg. Hussar switches in for Tagawa. Army count has fallen down 25 to 57 and still dropping for Tagawasaki Koi. And the Vills are going to lure some of the Cavalier away. Tagawa still has not lost that castle. Arg did end up losing his.
Ow!
And Tagawa's going to add another one way off in the west. I don't know how much of an advantage that actually asks. The Cavalier are going to hop into Tagawa's base for raid. There is not a lot back there to defend. Tagawa doesn't have any heavy camels anymore. He's only got 4. So he's going to need to... Again, I'm going back to why is there not Halberdier out for Tagawa yet? Is he still horribly murdering units? He has stopped his unit murder has stopped. He figures he's got it. He's got Hussars raiding in the north on Arg's base. But Arg is responding with halbs. Tagawa doesn't have them. Tagawa only would have camels that he could deal with this without waiting for an upgrade. Well, he makes a bunch of pikemen. That might work. Well, Hussars are outnumbering the Cavaliers, so that's helping. Couple of camels in there dishing out the bonus damage and making this survivable, but only if Arg doesn't start pushing immediately, and he already is pushing. So now Tagawa is going to have to win a fight and get a counter raid in order to stay in this game, I think. He's currently losing this fight. He saved his mat. He's got 5 hand cannons, which with a meat shield is enough to fend off a lot of halbs in proportion. Cavalier still raiding in the back. Togawa has dipped under 100 vills, back over. He's mostly got this raid cleared up. He could use some walls. Castle lays forgotten in the west, in range of a trebuchet actually. And Togawa once again held on this hill. Should Arg's building still be on fire at time of victory? Yes. You replaced it, though. You replaced it, chat. I don't know why that one died. Maybe a raiding unit hit it. But it is replaced. He's got some spare buildings. He's got some spare flaming buildings. Yeah, Arg could see this with the Treb. The whole time. Or maybe he may have seen it, but not, you know, seen it. Because the trebuchet went right in range of the castle there. You should deny that. Should. Chinese do not get Hussar. Yeah, you're generally not a great idea with Ford Castles and Imp. Sometimes you kind of need them and they're necessary, but if you don't need it, I would generally avoid it. Simply because you're kind of begging for this kind of scenario. Now, Mangonels do a good job taking out Trebs. We see Arg with a preemptive repair job there. There's a Bombard helping out as well. The Trebuchet just took out the Bombard cannon. That was clutch for Arg. Halbs are way outnumbered, and there's cavalry moving in on them. Togawa does have his own halberdiers now. And remember that the Byzantines with the cheaper halbs, he's also recovered economically back up to 120 villagers. This is feeling less like an Arg defense and more like he's trying to put out a fire and killing that castle. Togawa did send some repair vills over, and I can sense some momentum in favor of red now. Guilds on the way for Togawa? Well, yeah, I just don't think that castle protects enough. I think it would have been better off back here and help mitigate the raids more, or even deepen the base, like here. And just kind of shut down the raids a bit better. What an even match. Oh, this is a great game. Any gold left? No. Gold's gone. I think there's a res left button somewhere, right? There's 48 gold. Oh my god. Potato camera micro. I still see 12 buildings. I wonder if Togawa is intentionally raiding the flaming buildings. He might just be sending them in deep. Trebuchet is way overextended, but at the same time being defended adequately. They are set up in range of another castle. No, they're going to fight the other Trebs over the forest. They're trebbing over a forest at each other. It's very respectful of them to leave nature untouched in the midst of their warfare. I'm impressed. Hand cannons looping around in the south, gonna try to move in on the Trebs. They have good damage output, but mostly Pierce armor, and the Trebuchet's got 150 Pierce armor. So I don't think it'll be too quick for the hand cannons to deal with them, at least not fast enough to stop the push from Arg. Starting to feel more and more in favor of Arg at this point, but you can never really count the Byzantines out. Such a good post-imp civ. And Togawa playing to his strengths. A trebuchet. Now that is a brazen lumber camp. The raid's getting worse again for Togawa. We saw Arg do a much better job of dealing with late game raiding so far in this game. But now Togawa, that was last time it was before Togawa had halbs. This time he's got halbs to help clear things up, and that can make a big difference. High damage output from the counter that you do. Uh-oh. This is the type of thing that can end games. You are very unlikely to notice a single unit in the back of your base, and all it's doing is eating your eco, unit by unit. Sometimes the small sneaky raid will do a lot more than a big one. That guy's getting some good value. He's up to 10 kills already. We'll keep an eye on Jimmy the Hero Scout that is keeping Arg in the game. I don't want to say keeping Arg in the game, but he's definitely putting some pressure on with it. Ah, it finally died. Was finally noticed under a TC. 12 kills for that one light cav, though. Maybe if Arg could sustain the raiding in the face of whatever Togawa throws at him, which is going to include counter raids. Wonder if a halb raid would be nice for Togawa here. Arg does have some skirms. A halb raid from Arg would be also on. Honestly, either player, stick a bunch of halbs in your opponent's base right now. Well, there's no way that the Hussars should engage here, I think, maybe at all, other than sniping Trebs. Be way better off with another raid with the Hussar. Raid, raid, raid. Ooh! Yeah, this is why I was not a fade. Pretty much all those Hussars have really accomplished is having a bunch of them die. Both players are playing insane. I would agree with that. They really are putting forth some solid effort here to try and close this game out. A ram from Arg. It's all the way back there. You know, a ram switch for either player I think could be really good. I think it would help Arg out more because of the hand cannons that Togawa has. And because his army, well, up until this point, was way more halberdiers than anything else. I kind of like the idea of Siege Ram for either player. They're such a effective unit in terms of HP versus cost. And both players with tons of infantry walking around. You can also hop the hand cannons in and out of them if you really wanted to be nasty. We're kind of once again at a stalemate, though. Togawa at 137 Vils, 62 army to 77 army and 117 Vils from Arg. Both players back at their pop limits. Another raid from Togawa in the north of Arg's base. Arg will find that TC in the south. Byzantine TCs do get extra HP. And these are going to go down in range of each other, so you could probably clear up a raid between the two fully upgraded TCs. Oh, you got a garrison, though. You got a garrison, though. And Togawa's given up an easy raid. He might be a little bit focused on his own raid here, because that's still ongoing and doing damage. And there's also this huge battle happening in the middle still with the skirms. Does eventually notice Togawa has 30 more Vils. Arg has gone up to 90 army, though. Six hand cannons is a lot of, still a decent amount of damage output. They've got 50 kills across the 6 of them, for instance. Another light cav raid from Arg. Trying to do the same thing that Togawa's doing, I think. Is there a time limit? Nope. Nope. We could be here for the next 2 hours, if depending on how they play. Or day. Definitely no time limit, guys. This is not Red Bull. Red Bull's time limit makes sense. they have to host it in a venue that they can only occupy for a set amount of time. So having time-limited games makes sense for that. That's just how it is. It also fits that format better somehow. I can't. That's in a way less tangible way. But that aspect of the format of Red Bull just seems to work well. I think they could improve it by adding some sort of monument that you have to capture after like a time limit is hit, and then a clock counts down, and whoever owns the monument becomes the winner. Like some central monument grows at the 1 hour mark, and then it's like a 25-minute game to capture the monument. That I think would be much more hype. I don't know if they're able to add that to Empire Wars though. But other than that, I think the time limit idea is great. Having any kind of win condition that becomes established is generally the game needs that. That was the whole point of the King Snipe tournaments. I used to hope was let's put a win condition into the stupid game instead of just assuming the other person's going to give up when they're tired or whatever. Man, this looked like it was going Arg's way, but so many of his units are going into raid that he's kind of sacrificing this fight to get the raid off. And I don't know if it's going to pay off. He did get some units down, and this is going to continue for a bit. But as I said before, Tagawa already has Halberdier now, so popping a few out to deal with all this, plus the fully upgraded TCs, and the fact that those are light cav and not Hussar. Yeah, we're an hour and 20 minutes in. I can't tell who's going to win this game at all. Tagawa picked off a castle. Didn't even realize he was doing that. Arg probably didn't either. And, you know, killing the Chinese castles will decrease the chance of a Chukanu switch. And the only reason I would suggest that is because Arg will already have all of the upgrades he'd need beyond Elite Chukanu. At this stage, just not enough gold. Maybe if he had all 5 relics instead of 3. Or some sort of relic gold bonus or something. But as it is, Byzantine's more than capable of defending from this position. We could be here for a while yet, Chad. I'm feeling like this game might end up in the 2 hour region. One nice thing is because of the way that I have my rec puller set up with the Discord, is I actually have no idea how long any of the games are. And because it's play all 3, I have no idea, like... So I go in completely blind to the Rex. There might be a thing that shows the size, but it's very easy to ignore on the game selection page. To the point where I can't recall if it exists or not. We're once again fighting on this hill. There's once again a Arg castle on the western side, and no castle from Togawa on the eastern side. Arg is trying to keep that castle up with repairs, and realistically, he's only going to be buying himself time to try to snipe the siege, because otherwise Togawa will eventually kill that castle. And Arg's choices for sniping that siege are going to be those light cav that he's tried to flank with, maybe more light cav running in with halves, or picking off with his own trebs. I am wondering why we're not seeing more bombards from Togawa, but he may just want the damage output on the buildings that he gets from the trebuchet. Bombard is currently sniping the trebs from Arg, though. I don't know if Arg even notices. There's so much movement on the screen, it can be really easy to miss a single bombard cannon. Togawa definitely using that a bit to his advantage. The raids have fallen off from both players. They're now focused on this central fight. Perhaps a sign of a bit of fatigue from both players. Or just the pressing urge to own this hill. And it really still looks like it could go either way, as Arg just cannot seem to clear this siege out, and Togawa cannot seem to take this castle out and maintain this position. The Hussars now coming out to try and snipe the trebuchets are not getting good value at all between the halbs and the castle fire. And I think Arg should maybe be trying to direct the castle fire, not onto to defend his trebs, but take out that giant skirm mass. I do see a little raid coming in here. 4 light cav going to run into the back of Togawa's base. This hill, dude, There is KD is 1187. Well, it's hard to read because because it's a Tagawa's bounty, but we're in the 1,000 mark for both players approximately. I think like 100 of that. Arg would have the actual KD lead. It's hard to say by how much. You have to subtract 100 from Togawa's deaths or something. 1220. I think Arg's KD will make sense. Togawa's won't. 1230 to 996 to KD for Arg. Togawa's only makes sense in the context of his bounty now. He's killed like 100 of his own units or something. 100 and looks like 120. He may have killed 50 of his own units with bombard cannons during the fights. Like, that doesn't seem inconceivable. Inconceivable. Into the meat grinder, Oman Ra. You guys excited about the no time limit here? I'm calling the over under on the time this game is going to finish at 1 hour and 50 minutes. I think it's going to finish just before the 2 hour mark. Because I think it's going to take another like 2 fights for either player to get enough momentum to actually push. It might change with that castle going down, but I don't think it will that much. Does he still have 12 buildings alive? Yes. He's still got 12 flaming buildings. Hussars are still raiding. We could also hit a point where one of the players is just fatigued and calls it, but both players having their bounty conditions fulfilled. I think that's why we're getting such a duke out, is they both know that this is not a 1-point game. This is a 3-point game for them. And if it's gone this late, you can start to assume that your opponent has probably done their bounty at this point. We don't know if Arg heard the mangonels in Tagawa's base. Skirm count here is flipped in favor of Arg, though. And sometimes that can be the big swing in Imperial Age and post-imp is the skirms. Is who can get their skirm count high enough without, I would say, without going too high and overcommitting into them. Arg is kind of at danger of doing that. He's going to go over 50 skirms. I think the sweet spot's around 40 to maybe like 50 as you prep for death and replacement and keep a decent skirm number up. But I don't think you really want to have more than that. You're going to want your other units. You're going to want Hussars or Light Cav or Halbs. The lack of Hussar, I think, is really hurting Arg. Now, you know, the Chinese Light Cav has more HP than the Byzantine Hussar, though. Missing the Pierce Armor, so... Or, pardon me, missing the not the Pierce Armor, the last attack. So, I think that might be, what is it? What's a Light Cav? 7 plus 4? Versus a Hussar. Ooh, a little raid. Some little small raids there. We've already seen the effect that the small raids can have. Yeah, I don't know. The Chinese Light Cav kind of seem to outpace the Hussar here. Feels a bit unintuitive. So 11 attack and 6 pierce armor and 3 melee. 9 attack, 6 pierce armor, 3 melee. Yeah, the Light Cav are better for the Chinese here. I think they're faster too. Oh, they're same speed. Very unintuitive. I would not have expected that. So Arg should just go Light Cav. Arg actually needs to go harder into Light. He has so much gold bank that he could potentially start to add Cavalier back in, maybe. It's a bit risky with Halbs all over the place. What other gold unit could Arg make, guys? Scorpions? What if he added Scorps? He's only missing heavy Scorp, and that doesn't cost gold. Nah, champs will get destroyed by cataphracts. Even like 3 or 4 cataphracts. I think he has to go Scorpions because he gets rocketry. He doesn't have rocketry, but he gets rocketry. Yeah, think Scorpions, man. I think Scorpion Light Cav would be the mix here. Because then Tagawa would have to go Heavy Camel. Yeah. He can't get to Katas. Tagawa would struggle to get to Katas, and also the fact that they're not elite anymore was going to start to hurt them a little bit. He never picked up elite Cataphract. Bloodlines is better than the Hussar upgrade, but not by much. Against Scorps, you just need to add Bombard cannons. Oh yeah, he's got Bombards for the Scorps, man. This is why we're so stalemated. It is I don't think either player has a clear win condition. The only thing I can really see is Arg going tons of light cav mixed with... I don't even know if Skirms would do it. Tons of Halbs? I think light cav Halb could do it. Right now, Arg is making all the trash. And he's picking up two-man saw. Oh, you know what? Arg's also missing the last Pierce armor on his Skirms, man. How much does that work against him? Well, it'll hurt against... any other... Yeah, he should definitely have that. He has the res for it. Right now he's microing through his opponent's army. That's not great. There's nothing defending his skirms. It's kind of looking... last like 30 seconds has started to look really bad for Arg. He's all discombobulated. There's raids on the left side of his base. He's lost his main army push in the middle. Is he remassing somewhere else? I don't know. It looks all scattered and disorganized. There's raids now all over the place from Tagawa. He does still, like, where is Halbs all mixed over? He's got some of them down there. There are some units. Both players just going for raids now. Arg's army is scattered and disorganized right now. Tagawa is starting to play. He added Siege Ram. You guys watch. Siege Ram is going to end this game. Siege Ram's going to end this game. If Tagawa can somehow get up to like 5 or 6 of them, he wants to put a castle right there. Oh man, that is going to be a critical fight over this castle placement from Togawa Sakikoi at the top of the base just outside Arg's hill. Arg has to deny this, or he has to kill it soon after it goes up. And don't forget that at the same time, Togawa has a siege ram push on the army buildings just to the right. Halb's coming out to try to poke down the castle foundation. Foundation's up at 40% and climbing. And Arg looks like he has the army lead here, but Togawa is owning a hill with the Skirms. Castle's up to 70%. There are 4 vills here, 7 vills still alive. Some of them being attacked, some of them not. Castle's now over 90%. 3 vills left. More vills coming forwards to finish that up, and that castle will go up. There's no siege out from Arg. This is starting to feel over. Army now 72 to 40 in favor of Tagawa. And no production from Arg. He's... this feels like someone who's given up. And he calls the GG. And what a game. Togawa Sakikoi is going to walk away with a bounty claimed. Ooh, that was a good one. So Tagawa takes a 4-point lead in this set. Did I do that right? Should be, it was... What was it? It was 1-0? I pushed the button and it did the math already. Byzantine efficiency kicking in. Red can just afford more stuff. That's really what it was. The cheaper Byzantine units. He also had more res collected, but Arg misses the last farm upgrade, and he didn't get the last wood upgrade for a while. I don't know how much that really mattered, but that was a hell of a game. Look at that relic gold. Yeah, a bit of a shame to see Arg lose with 1,500 gold in the bank, though, is one thing I would say. I wonder if Rocketry Scorpions... Scorpetry? I wonder if Rocketry Scorpions could have helped more. Just having some sort of high damage output in the back like Togawa did with the hand cannons for so long. And I think I called the Siege Ram play early on. Both players have accessed the Siege Ram with their civs. And there was definitely a point where if Arg had added siege ramp, he might have been able to do it. But getting 1,000 food together for the upgrade can be tough. Bit easier for the Byzantine there. That might be the ultimate thing that factored in. 114 APM average over a considerable game. 75 for Arg, nothing to sneeze at either. The final KD 1651. Togawa had, we'll double check here. So with 1651 versus 1748 deaths, Togawa suffered 90 extra deaths. So definitely at the hands of his Bombard and or Mangonels in his base. There's an ad starting in 13 minutes. So we're going to run an ad break now so we don't get hit with it during game 3. But before I send you guys off to the ad break, before our final game of this set, and there is another set after this one, let's look at what bounties they went with. And for game 3, Arg is going for the dumbest wall. No, I pushed it an extra time. That doesn't mean that doesn't mean anything. There we go. Dumbest wall. Build a wall, any impassable construction, including foundations, that touches both starting town centers and... Wait. Generally makes for insane games. And we've got Barrel of Scorpions for Tagawa Sakikoi. So I think that's a great choice for Tagawa. He's got 4 points so far in the set, right? 2 from that game, or 3 from that game and 1 from the first game. So if he pulls that off, he'll hit 6 on the set, which you got to be happy with. Arg, if he wins, he will avoid getting the tiebreaker for this set. So if Arg and Tagawa end up tied, then if Arg pulls off his bounty, he'd end up with 4 points against Tagawa's 4, and we'd have to go to a playoff. They had both ended up in the same spot. So it's a critical game for both players coming up, and we are going to be right back in 90 seconds with game 3 of Arg and Tagawa Sakikoi. See you guys in a minute.
From the makers of Circle with a Rectangle on top comes the all-new Triangle with a hexagon nearby. Enjoy the peace and tranquility of Triangle with a hexagon nearby the pool, at the beach, at the park, or with your family. Let it set you free. Subscriptions to Triangle with a Hexagon nearby are limited. Call now to start experiencing the freedom of Triangle with a Hexagon nearby. Please note, Triangle with a Hexagon nearby is not guaranteed to provide peace, tranquility, or freedom and will not be held responsible for any permanent scarring or disfigurement. Triangle with a Hexagon nearby is not intended for children, seniors, women, men, cats, dogs, or other small creatures. Keep sealed at all times. Triangle with a Hexagon nearby. Geometry is tranquility.
If this is your first time on the channel, is this you? Well, good news, Jimmy, because I've got an explanation that shows you exactly how this channel works. All you gotta do is click down here on Wheeler's Sack. Scroll through the list of available memes, pick the one you want to see pop up on screen, and click. And you can react to whatever's happening on screen. Isn't that great, Jimmy? But wait, there's more. No, actually, no, that's about it. Memes.
Believe it or not, jail right away.
Chad, I potatoed and I ran a 180 second ad instead of 90 second ad because I can't do math. So we gotta wait another minute. What's good for killing 60 seconds of time? Tail axe.
I used to have problems.
Ow!
We all have problems. That's why I looked for a solution. Hi, I'm Barry the Beaver, and I'm here to inform you about our all-new product, Barry's Tail Wax and Lubricant. Tired of your tail not making that awesome slapping sound you love? Are your friends, loved ones, and co-workers disgusted by your horrible slap? Is your tail covered in boils, lesions, or does it fail to smell like vanilla? Well, our vanilla-scented tail wax is made with just 43 ingredients, tailor-selected to make it easy to open, easy to apply and even easier to remove. Why go through life with a substandard tail? Also, I guess if you're sick, you can use it as lubricant. You're sick. Barry's tail wax. Smells like vanilla. Tastes like beaver. You're sick.
Alan!
All right, game 3 of Tagawa and Arg underway. Lots of explosions. So many explosions. Arg in the West playing as the Japanese. Wait, pardon me. Arg in the West playing as the Japanese. Going for the dumbest wall, build a wall, any impassable construction, including foundations, that touches both TCs. Togawa going for a barrel of scorpions. He's got to make 20 scorpions be alive at time of victory. So a level 1 bounty for Togawa. Level 3 for Arg. The level 1 bounties seem pretty doable. We have, earlier today we had, I think it was Duduju pull this one off. 20 scorps just is, it's definitely a large number of scorpions, but it's not an insane number. And Togawa's gone for the Romans. Could be potentially a bit of a giveaway. I don't know what's happening with his build here. He wants that boar-in. And opted to not eat another pig and get the boar-in. Let Arg touch your thing. Bruh. No. It was a pretty iconic moment from earlier in the tournament. As Chad has already reminisced about. Using this bounty when the person who had the dumbest wall bounty was like, let me touch your thing. I want to touch your thing. And it was just like, sexual harassment not allowed. Japanese have cheaper resource buildings, resource camps. Prediction is running. If you guys want to, if you think there's going to be a bounty claimed or not, you can get your predictions in for that. Was it Volcorn Kex? Oh yeah, that's what it was. He donated the relic so he let him build the... I think that's what it was. No, wait, was the relic... No, the relic was so he would rebuild the market. That was different. That was a different incident. Someone tried to bribe another person into building a market with a relic. Romans and Japanese. Japanese kind of an infantry and cav archer civ, both of which are countered by scorpions, so that's not great for Arg. Relic bribes are real. Man, bounties just... They melt all the problems away. Makes my brain be quiet. At least for a few hours. And he is pushing in an emu. The great emu wars have not ended. So wait, does that mean that this is... Emus are African? Australian? Ostriches are African, emus are Australian, right? We don't have a lot of them in Canada, okay? The terms of giant, we don't have lots of giant flightless birds in Canada. Other than my ex. Ho! Hey! I don't know. I don't think Highly offensive? I don't think calling someone an ostrich or an emu is that offensive. Or are you saying mentioning the emu war? That was like a serious war, though. Against the emu. All right, I'm taking over casting before Grath backs himself into some corner he can't get out of. Look, the issue with the emu war is they didn't use alligators and or crocodiles, and I know at least one person who would agree with me. Isn't that right, Alligator Randy? Alligators are the natural predator of flightless birds. Over 5,000 alligators could have been easily deployed had I been contacted. Good to know, Alligator Randy. If we have a emu infestation problem, I know who to call. The drush. Another drush? Boy, I hope you like drushes. Okay, it's not a drush. It's not a drush. Calm down, everybody. It's men-at-arms. Japanese men-at-arms, some of the strongest in the game with their faster attack. And Togawa has not a good idea that this is going to come in. He did pre-wall his gold. Probably just assuming men-at-arms from the Japanese. He's got to block with the scout there, not hit. There is already an archer out from Togawa to defend against the early men-at-arms push from the Japanese player. The emus have nuclear weapons. Sounds like it could be a Flight of the Conchords song. The emus have nuclear weapons.
Impera. Salve.
And Togawa being kept at his base by the threat of the men-at-arms. This is how you use your feudal army, Loelos. You see how they aren't dying or being wasted? Just them existing is doing things. Because Togawa can't send these archers forward knowing there's Japanese men-at-arms hanging around. It would have been nice if Arg had gone into skirms, I think. Like that Bulgarian game. Well, it's not even necessary. It's more important, rather than using your army, because that's going to imply that they should be attacking something, right? But it's more that, like, you can use your army simply by having them exist in your enemy's periphery. And that is an effective use of army. We're seeing it on display. The longer these men-at-arms take to die, the more counter units Arg's going to be able to produce, which is going to be a whole bunch of skirms. And I guess archers too. So much easier to send them into the enemy's TC. I don't disagree with that. See, now he cares less about the men-at-arms. He has his own ranged units. He's got the health of a dingo. Almost said wolf. Rathrang just popped his neck, and it feels great. You know, it looked like Arg was thinking about heading to Togawa's base. Deep breath. Stupid emo. Get out of the way. Yeah, see, all that time that Darkbot has made it so that he can defend against any kind of early archer aggression from Togawa. Now, Tagawa actually does have more res collected, having produced the men-at-arms. May have hurt Arg a bit. Could just be that he's gone out to wall. Tagawa's really only walled one spot in its buildings, his other walls, so... Good to see you, by the way, Plotter Ghost. Romans being 5% more efficient. Yep, that too. That does tend to help. Well, they're not 5%, they gather, build, and repair faster. Is that 5% more res? I feel like that's more than 5%. It's 5% of 6,000. 300? Yeah, no, you're about right. That's about it. The scout could make a difference. Got a lot of HP left. Archers need to focus. Yeah, there it goes. Kind of not a good a choice by Tagawa to engage with the scout there. Neither player's lost a Vil yet. It's going to be a second range for Arg. Cav archers. Cav archers or crossbows. No sign of the so-called dumbest wall yet from Arg. It's an insane bounty to go. What were his other choices of bounties? Wallflower. Oh, I think Wallflower would be easier. Yeah, he wanted a 2-point or a 3-point bounty for sure. I think he should have gone for Wallflower. Was Chinese was already picked this set though? Maybe not. You could go Huns though. If you go Huns on Wallflower, is that banned from that? I don't think so. No. No, I think you go Huns. One of the main issues with Wallflower, actually no, you have to go Armenians or Georgians because you need the mule carts. Yeah, wall cart's definitely tough. It's almost like a do not do bounty that you get. Or Leopard. You know what's possible now since the update, and we haven't even seen someone try Wallflower using one of those civs, is one of the civs with settlements. Oh, settlements count as buildings. Never mind. Settlement would count as a building. Yeah, it's tough. Felt like it could make a difference, but it can't actually. Yep, crossbow for Arg. And TCs for Tagawa. Game 2 took a little bit to get going, but once it did, it was a banger. And with Tagawa needing to get out of here, Jeff. Just noticed Jeff was still there. Imagine you come in, you're like, why is there... Excuse me, sir, why is there a giant alligator with a wizard's hat on your stream? Don't ask question. Hey, don't take my line. I'm sorry, Lubov. And I don't appreciate impression either. Alright. You guys sensitive. Extra TCs for Arg to... Gonna go down a little bit later than the Roman. But he's gonna add forward siege. Ooh. Part of the reason the Vil count was so close was that even though Tagawa had the extra TCs, he picked up wheelbarrow. So once Arg has wheelbarrow in... Arg needs to do damage.
Salve.
Crossbow's been doing a whole lot of nothing. You think Lubov's sad about Orbit losing? Orbit did not squat enough. Key part of reason he wasn't able to win election. Sure, we'll go with that. They do say squatting is good for you, Saga. Good for your back. Takigawa Sakusoka Goi was what I was going to say, which makes no sense. So Kawasaki Koi was beating at the southern edge of Arg's base. Arg spotted the scorpions. There's not so many that you'd be thinking about scorps, but between the Civ, there's a big shot. All right, Togawa's lost his early castle or fuel army, whatever you want to call it. He's going to rely on knights and scorps now, and his own mangoes. And Togawa doing Togawa things. He's gone up to 4 TCs already. Expect Togawa's in full Togawa mode. He will go up to 7 if there's not enough pressure, because we've seen him do that multiple times. As he adds a 5th TC. Thank you, Togawa Sakikoi. Let me tell you, you do not want to let Togawa have any space, because he will boom into next Thursday. Very distinct playstyle from him. Or TCs that are not quite yet. Same number of TCs as Scorpions and Knights, though. Well, he has ended up with more TCs than Army before, though. Was really hoping for a crossbow shot. Oh, clustered scorpions. And Togawa splits and saves 2 of them. Good reaction from Togawa. Just about lost all 4 scorpions there. Mm, 20 TCs and 20 scorpions. Come on, Togawa. Show me number 6. You've got a castle now. It's time for number 6 right here. Right over here. That's begging for a TC, ain't it? Ah, he lost one of his mangoes. I kind of feel like if Togawa got a good... If either player gets a good engagement... Oh, the mango pack ground on the main mass of the Knights. I was just about to say, if either player could get a good engagement, they could win. Now there's no way Togawa would win that fight. If Arg got ballistics, it would be GG, I think, at this point, actually. And houses... Oh, the dumb wall has begun, chat. The dumb wall has begun. He's got it connected to his main base. He's working his way back from the middle. This is the starting TC. So he has to break in here somewhere. Farms do not count. It has to be an impassable construction. So ironically, if he connected it with another TC and then finished it, depending on how the construction went, it would be... It could ruin it. I never thought about that before, but I don't think he's going to do that. But he is going to have to deal with the farms. Farm foundations don't count, but any building foundation counts. It doesn't have to be completed. If he has half for a quarter of a second, if a gate foundation exists to finish it, then that counts. And he can touch any part of the enemy's TC or his own. Yeah, we might get one of the rare ties. We had a tie in game 1. Huge mango shot on the 3 scorpions there from Arg. Arg is up to imp behind this. So is Togawa. Togawa has lost his scorpion numbers. He's trying to replace them, but he's very far away from having 20 scorps alive. Togawa does have a 15 vil lead and also a 5,000 res collected lead. Arg is picking up ballistics for his crossbows, and he's continuing to try to open up Tagawa's base for his dumbest wall. With how close things might end up in the second group stage, that the head-to-head matches might end up mattering more than you'd think, especially all the matches against the high elos like this one. So ensuring you get a win in those cases could end up factoring in, but I would not want to be giving up if I was playing. I would not want to sacrifice additional bounty points just for a head-to-head victory. I'd way rather have the extra points. We'll see how they end up playing it. Arg is closing in. Togawa does not have any idea about the extent of this stupid wall that's being built. Other than, like, there's a pair of ranges and some other buildings touching back here. Definitely looks a little sus. Arg's got to be careful to not kill Togawa before these buildings complete. Arg is going for it, though. He's just maybe 10, 12 tiles away. Every foundation, he's trying to kill the farms. Arg knows what he's got to do to make this happen. He is so close. And Togawa can't, like, delete his TC to deny the bounty, even if he knows what's coming, because that's his MTC. The castle drop is the building that finishes the dumbest wall. Arg has his bounty conditions complete in the most absurd possible way. Scorpion numbers have climbed up for Togawa while this is happening. He's got a dozen of them, and Arg is losing his 2 forward mangonels. I don't know if that castle's going to go up. It doesn't have it. He has his bounty conditions met. He really needs the castle to go up, though. Oh, man. He might have been better off having the castle back here instead of in range of the TC. Crossbows having to dodge mango shots with nowhere to move and getting cleared up. 2 huge shots from Togawa clears that, along with the fire from the town center. Togawa's up to 11 scorpions with 6 more in queue. There's no hope of Arg finishing that castle anytime soon. But he does have the bounty. This 100% counts. We have a completed, continuous, impassable wall. It doesn't have to be completed. It just has to be, what is it? Impassable construction, including foundations. So this counts. So he has his bounty claimed. Boy, if he had gotten that castle up, it may have been GG. That was a huge denial from Togawa Sakikoi, forcing the delete from Arg. We got the insanity we so crave. Let's see if Arg can pull this one back now. He is pretty far behind Togawa, to be fair. I think the castle going up might have been what he needed to win the game. I don't know if he's still going to be able to make it work. Red's going to go out for their own castle here on the west to try to protect this gold. And they've started to deal with this giant stupid wall that's blocking the entire map and making a micro awkward. And, you know, Arg could maybe go out and deny that. He does have Onager. He's getting rid of the trees here with the Onagers for some reason. And he could go out and deny that. He has Arbalests and a pair of Onagers. And that'll at least force the Vils back for now. The Arb's going to try to have deal with the light cab before the Onagers go all the way down. He gets one of the Onagers, but not both. Well, maybe I spoke too soon. No, he gets one Onager, not both. And boy, that is a lot of Scorpions. 25 and a heavy Scorpion on the way for Togawa Sakikoi. They've got ballistics. He does not have chemistry yet. Chemistry likely going to be one of the next upgrades he picks up. I don't know if he still has a university. Onagers clear up the trebuchet that was pressuring Arg's castle. And Arg is trebbing down that foundation. And now both players have traded a castle foundation. I'm assuming that Togawa is going to delete that. He may not. I don't think he deleted that. Either way, it's gone now. Arg's going to have a decent map position here. And if he can get some pikemen out maybe to help deal with the cavalry that Togawa's going to start spamming. Might be a little rough. Onagers at least are a great answer, and they got a huge shot on some Vils on that wood line. Onagers trying to flank the Scorpions. Got to be careful not to overextend with the light cav from Togawa. Arb's doing their best to protect those critical Onagers for Arg. I really want to see if Arg has Thumb Ring. He does. Man, a few clean shots could make this fight go a lot easier. Onagers, I think, are actually a great call. And not a meme call at all. We've gotten to see lots of Onagers this tournament. And they do get a bunch of shots. Still not enough to really stop Togawa Sakikoi, who has 30 Scorpions creeping in. Taking out the trebuchets. Yo, James on YouTube, this is Age of Empires 2. It's a game that came out in 1999. They released an update for it in 2013 and then another update in 2019 under the title Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition. I'm running a tournament, which is a bit different from normal tournaments where they just kind of fight each other and see who wins. These guys both have challenges assigned to them in addition to the win condition of the game. So Togawa's trying to just make as many of these units as he can. He's got to have 20 plus of them alive when he wins. And Blue, the other player, he's got Dumbest Wall. He had to build a wall that made both his starting town center and the opponent's starting town center touch. And he managed to do that as well. So now we're just seeing who's going to win. And there's a whole tournament I got running where they have different challenges. But yeah, it's all like a medieval real-time strategy. Players make armies and bases and then attack each other. We're 43 minutes, which is not real time. It's this is faster than normal time because of reasons. It's a 25-year-old game. Arg calls the GG. Togawa Sakikoi with the unbeatable Scorpion Mass. It kind of looked over after that first castle drop got denied, but Arg managed to at least stretch it out a little bit. And Togawa Sakikoi is going to get a bounty claimed here in Game 3 and get 2 points. And a clean sweep on Arg. The GG well played. Good job, both players. Arg put on a hell of a show for us this game. I'm super disappointed he doesn't even get a point out of this set because that was something, let me tell you. And boy, that was fun to watch. This set delivered hard. The last 2 games of the set were just absolute fire. This one and the last one, so much back and forth. Yeah, it was a great series. The best part is the next series I'm going to cast just in a minute or two features Togawa's third game or third set of the second group stage. So we're going to see what his final point placement in the tournament ends up being. So final kill death ratio, Togawa did end up with a slight advantage at the end despite all the onagers taking shots at his Scorps. Did not end up working out in favor of Arg. Togawa also had 3 relics he went out and grabbed. Definitely helped him produce those Scorpions a little bit faster. And as well as that 15,000 extra resources he managed to gather. 5% of that you can account to the Robin's bonus. But the rest, which is going to be, I think, like 12,000 res or something, is solely because Togawa had more efficient economy. So APM there also, once again, way up there. Togawa's lowest APM game of the set. As Scorpions, I just kind of require a bit less micromanagement. Mostly it's just hold a position and slowly move them forwards. They can't move too quick, so. Great game. Great set. Yeah, GG's. Let's, we're going to update the scores here. So Togawa with 6 points is going to move back into first place slot with 11 points on his 2 sets over Duduju has 6 between his 2 sets. So that was a massive set for Togawa Sakikoi. Up next, we're going to do his final set, and that's going to be against Chopsticks. So we're going to do that in just a minute. Why don't I run a highlight reel from the tournament while I get set up for the next game? It won't be the full 10-minute long one. It's going to be a shorter one. So we'll be right back with Chopsticks and Togawa Sakikoi. You guys enjoy this. Oh, that was Greg. He was just making sure. He was making sure it was Greg. For sure. For sure, Chad. He wanted to make sure that was Greg. His name's Greg. He's a quick wall technician. His name's Greg. Mangoes need a half-decent shot on the... Oh my god! And they just got smoked by the Mangoes. Into a GG. Naruto Sherry. I don't know if Chip will win, but I think they'll do the bounty. All right. You're not going to get over the prediction button. It's pretty sweet. Oh! You'll be able to counter castle in a minute. You could probably buy a castle if you had a market. Yeah, he has a market. You should buy a castle and castle this foundation right now before... Her name's Greg. She's a castle technician. Her name's Greg. She's a castle... Now, of course, I am going to have to permanently ban Arg from the channel for doing this with a non-mangonel sieve. So I'm sorry, Arg. It's been a good run. The time for spear destruction has come. Kill the farms. Arg knows what he's got to do to make this happen. He is so close. And Togawa can't, like, delete his TC to deny the bounty even if he knows what's coming because that's his MTC. The castle drop is the building that finishes the dumbest wall. Never played this game before, but I like everything that is showed, and the quality is pretty good. Well, an extra like nice thing about it is like the single player. Most people who ever play this game, I think like 98% of people are never going to touch the multiplayer that you're watching on this stream. They're going to play the single player campaign because it's all historical based. One of the best ones is the Joan of Arc campaign. The first one you should do is the William Wallace one because it has like a in-game tutorial, but all the single player campaigns in this game are fantastic. At least all the old ones. Some of the newer ones are but all the old campaigns, the first like 3 or 4 campaigns are just fantastic. Joan of Arc, plus is like pretty historically accurate. I don't know, it's perfectly historically accurate. Guys, I'm just going to quickly run back through the bounty names because I can't remember the exact name of the bounties that Togawa did. So let's see here. He did Barrel of Scorpions. Yep, I got that one. He did... Come on now. Stop hitting yourself 2. And his game 1 bounty was Trader Trading. That was the one. I couldn't remember at all. Trader Trading. So he has a level 1, a level 2, and a level 3 bounty from that. Not bad. The final score is 6-0. You guys will see the update on this spreadsheet outload in just a second here. Two inputs away. Copy, paste. That score, and I need a 6. There's a 6. There we go. Perfect. That should show up on the ranking board now. There we go. Yeah, Kawasaki Koi 11 with a 5-1 record across his 2 sets. So let me get Togawa and Chopsticks up next, and we can see how he's going to finish up in the tournament. Upcoming sets. All right, let's see what bounties we got for game 1. So Togawa, there's Togawa's set of bounties he had. And Chopsticks' set of bounties. Let's see what they chose. Come on, overlay. I believe in you, overlay. Skipped game 1 for some reason. Give it a second. Technology. Okay, moderators, please stop pushing buttons at this point. I got it. I'm assuming that's what that was. Either that or some really bad delay. All right. I wanted to go to bed early. Then Grass started casting a Chopstick set. Oh, wait. Did he not complete Trader Trading? So 2 plus 3 plus 4. Did he not get Trader Trading? Oh, that's right. He didn't. He did not get Trader Trading. Hold on. I have to adjust that before I completely forget, guys. W, no. You should have 2 bounties claimed, not... Oh, no, I already fixed it. Yeah, 3 bounties claimed. One from his other set. Okay. Sorry about that. The points were correct. The points were made up, and nothing matters. We got Chopsticks and Togawa Koi. We got a huge elo discrepancy. But one thing you need to know about Chopsticks is Chopsticks was the group stage leader from the first group stage of the tournament. And it wasn't even... I'm actually... You know what? I'm going to show you guys just how crazy this was. Give me one moment. I'll pop it up on screen here. Old leaderboard. There it is. So this is the old leaderboard. You can see... oh, well, it's all broken because it's showing the new... But whatever. Chopsticks, before, it shouldn't include points. It's miscounting the points. Chopsticks has 23 points from the main group stage. He led everybody else. Yeah, leaderboard doesn't work anymore. I have to like fix that. It's like it's counting the group stage, the second group stage, and its tally. So it doesn't. It's not a snapshot of what the standings were anymore. So what are you gonna do? But anyways, Chopsticks was the leader in the first group stage. And the closest person to him had like 6 or 7 less points. So even though he's super low elo, this guy is nuts. And he's very, very suited to doing these bounties. This is one of his best like modes. And in the game show that I run, so I run a game show that this whole tournament is based off of, where I pull people out of my chat and then they compete against ranked 1v1 opponents that are just random ranked 1v1 opponents. They have no idea that they're even being part of a game show, actually. And Chopsticks has the most bounties claimed in the game show over the 3 years that we were running it. By, I think, like twice as much compared to the next closest, who is a 2K5. So one of the toughest opponents I think you'd have to face in the bounties is Chopsticks is going to find weird ways to win. Now, why he chose to go for clean victory, I don't know. But I expect that compared to other opponents, we're going to see Chopsticks do a better job of taking advantage of things that his opponent is doing. Like, I 100% expect Chopsticks in this game to pick up on the fact that Togawa Koi is going for only Rams. That is 100% a thing that Chopsticks will notice. So Chopsticks' primary goal here is going to be to steal 1 point out of this set. He just wants 1 victory. If he gets anything more than a single point out of this set, he's got to count that as a massive win, as opposed to the victory of just getting a single point, because this elo, we're talking 1,000 elo difference between these two players. One thing that does counterbalance the players in the tournament when we have these huge elo swings like this is that Togawa Koi is only assigned level 3 bounties. So if he wants bounty points, and he needs bounty points, he's going to have to do some of the hardest bounties in the tournament in order to get any extra points. It'd be easy for him to just treat this as a 3 points win, though, especially with his position that he has so far between his 2 sets. But you just know that he's going to be going for the bounties here. The high elo low elo matchups are arguably one of the most important sets for the high elos. From a spectating perspective, you're not going to see a elo split this large that actually leads to entertaining and interesting gameplay in any other tournament, I promise you. Unless you have a low elo that's playing the game of their lives. In this case, Chopsticks doesn't need the game of his life. He just needs to play well. And take any bounty deny that he gets as a victory. With the elo difference, you think he's got a good chance. I think that with the elo difference and then factoring in the fact that Togawa is going to go for only Rams and Vills, I do think that Chopsticks has a chance. We have, in the course of the tournament, there have been, I think there were 4 games, possibly more, but at least 4 that I can think of off the top of my head, where the low elo took points off of a high elo that was going for a particularly difficult bounty. From a spectating perspective, all we really want to see is Togawa sweat trying to make only Rams and win. That's what we want, is Togawa having to actually work hard against the 1300 to get points in a B tier tournament. Something, again, I guarantee you will never see this in another tournament in Age of Empires 2 professional gameplay or whatever. I work really hard to make my tournaments viable for low elos to play in. to give them a chance at playing strictly to whatever the tournament's meta is and enacting some sort of advantage over a higher elo opponent that might not have the time or awareness of what they're stepping into. Now, Tagawa does seem to have taken to the tournament concept pretty strongly, arguably a really strong opponent for Chopsticks to be going up against, even if you ignore the elo split. No matter the bounty or opponent, I put my points on Chopsticks. Did we pay out the predictions from last time? Has anyone ever seen Chopsticks and Hera in the same room? No, but Chopsticks did make it further in multiple tournaments than Hera did. Multiple? At least one. Might be multiple. I'm pretty sure you beat him in King Snipe Cup 2, too. I'm pretty sure you got further than him in... Or no, maybe not King Snipe Cup 2. The first one? Which Hera won one of them. He got knocked out in another one. I don't remember exactly now. I know that Chopsticks went further than Hera did in Ring of Fire, I think. I don't know. Hera got knocked out twice from that tournament, so... Speaking of... Here we go. The insanity from Chopsticks has begun. He's gone Berbers, guys. Berbers have faster moving villagers, and he's faster moved his villagers to Tagawa's main stone and walled it in. So we're already off to a good start here for Chopsticks. He's going to come over on the left side, too. Now, I think Togawa's going to see this guy. Oh, he's staying out of range. Yeah, he's going to go try to wall in the gold of Tagawa. Tagawa notices instantly. Instantly. Goes out to fight the Berberville. Berberville lay him at low elo. You know what? You know what? Togawa's panicking slightly. That's slight panic from Tagawa. Look at the indecision. He wanted to go drop off the gold. He's going to build a barracks, presumably barracks. Nope, Market Smith, and wall himself in. He's going to go, his goal, Tagawa's goal has got to be to get to Imp and Supremacy Villagers. So anything else won't cut it here. Oh, the laming. He's got a Vill at the back here. Chopsticks has a Vill way over on the left. He's going to go try to lame all the stone. Dude, this might work. Tagawa's plan is absolutely to get a castle up. And Chopsticks saw the Spanish pick and was like, I'm going to go wall in his stone. This guy's going to make stupid conks or Supremacy Vills or something. The Spanish are such a common pick. He's going to go out and block off both stones. That is going to complicate things for Tagawa. Did he ever actually spot this? He still hasn't seen the stone. He's not going to see the stone on he's not going to see the walls on either of his stone piles. Chop says he was expecting conks and trading. Yep, those are the two common bounties that people choose Spanish for. They get that bonus for their extra trade that normally is never relevant. And of course, they also have Supremacy Vills, which is relevant for a few bounties, and even just like some sort of really weird fast castle, like what is it? The no villagers after feudal bounty is conducive to like a castle drop into conquistadors. I don't know what Tagawa's going to do. He hasn't even gone to look at the stone. He might be assuming his stone is walled in because he saw the forward Berbervilles, though. Like, he really has not gone to look. Oh, the Vills are here to try to wall in the Woodvilles? You gotta hand it to Chopsticks, guys. It takes a lot of guts to walk into a 2K plus player's base and start walling their resin. He got the nice little quick scout. Oh, gotta be careful. The micro will be there for Tagawa. Could also be a bunch of archers one. Yeah, the make 60s archers bounty. You have to do it as Spanish or Bulgarian, so chance for that. And he just assumed his stone was walled in. Dude, this is huge brains from Tagawa Saki Koi. He straight up just is just assuming that his stone has been walled in. He saw the forward Berbervilles on his gold, and he's just like, yeah. Bit unfortunate if Chopsticks had just walled in that extra stone, but there's nothing he'd be able to do about this. The TC will just be able to shoot the palisades down, so. He has bought himself some time-ish. At least from getting Conquistador rushed. And you know what? Holy crap. Chopsticks is actually going to make it up to Castle Age with more Vills than his opponent. I think. It'll be close. It'll be very close. I think that if you're a 1K4, you would take this start any day of the week, man. Like, if I told you you're going to be even in Vills in Castle Age with your opponent, with like 100 res collected, 200 res collected difference between you, against the player 1,000 EL higher than me, I'd be like, all right, give me the controller. I got this. Maybe not, but I'd feel confident at least. Yeah, so Togawa is like a top, I want to say top 50, but it might be top 100. He's very high ranked. Might be a bit of a, I don't know what the cutoff is and all that. But it is like definitely way up there. Chad, what's Togawa's ranking? What's his like? What's his ranking? He definitely wants a castle for ooh, Siege Workshop from Chops here in the West. 180. There you go. Top 200. Considerably skilled at the game. This is what I mean, is Chopsticks has the potential to make a game out of it. He is going to need to make things from this Siege Workshop that he's built, though. He needs more Vills on gold. He's floating food. He could pick up, probably forging would work. Or bloodlines. And just get more Vills on gold. And if he one TC siege pushes, then and just ignores his bounty and just goes for a victory, then Togawa will be in trouble. Because remember, Togawa can only make rams, guys, if he wants to do his bounty. Now, Togawa, of course, would have the option just abandoning and doing whatever. But you really, again, against the low elos, you got to be going for those full 3 points every time. What's his total point count again? 11. So if you figure an average of 6 points across the 3 sets for opponents, he needs to probably try to get 8 points here. I think he would need to go for a minimum of 8 points in this set. So yeah, you definitely go for tier 3 all 3 games.
Monday?
So you don't have any choice, and then just try to get 2 actual claims out of the 3. He wants 12. 12 is the ideal.
Monday?
Nice quick walls from Togawa, saving the raid from the Knights. Chopsticks is going to get the first villager kill in the game. Oh, and man, Togawa came out to fight the mangonels with Vills. Let's see some micro Chopsticks. Oh, pull the mangoes apart and mango the Vills. Pull the mangoes apart and mango the Vills. I think he just feels the Knight is going to do enough to protect them. He splits one mango off and gets a nice barrage. A third mangonel pops and kills another group of the Vills. You know what? Togawa's going to lose all these villagers here in the north. That's crazy. And Chopsticks manages to save his mangoes. That is substantial there from Chopsticks. He's making a game out of this for sure, but Togawa's going to add TCs until morale improves. He's going to go up to his 5th one already. But, I mean, with 3 mangonels, he's going to have to do something to actually defend against them. I think he has to add the rams already. I think Togawa has to start adding rams. Just because he needs any kind of army at all. Rams are expensive, though. He's repairing the TC? Dude, this pressure from Chopsticks is off the charts right now. Let's see if he can just keep going here. He's spending his res pretty decently. Another mango. Get a 4th mango out. Let's go. 4th mango. Come on. Or ram. Like Cav on the way. He's got 6 knights. Get the army in one place and start pushing the main base off this hill. Holy moly. That TC's gone down. Togawa does have a 20 villager lead. Chopsticks continuing to add vills behind this. Just threw a pair of knights away into the TC. And a defensive castle. Oh, man. Come on, Chopsticks. Spot the castle. Spot the castle. We need game sense from Chopsticks, man. No game sense. He wants to push in. It's just that castle. Spanish-built castle is 100% going to make its way up. And the next step for Chopsticks is going to have to be to come around the front with his siege push. Because if he tries to keep going through this, he's just going to lose. He's got to... He's got to not... I mean, maybe he might get that TC. Yeah, this is why I didn't want him doing this. Just come around. Like, literally just go boop, 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 boop. It's no big deal. Mangonel's already walking all the way here. Might as well walk it all the way there. It's almost the same length. He's just got to come in from the north. If he would just come around this side, he could do... There's so much open right here. Send the knights around. Oh, you know what? He's working his way to the north. He knows. Like, this is a great entry point. But, I mean, Tagawa's next castle location is pretty obvious, I think. It's got to go right there. Does he have other gold? He's got enough mean gold, though. And the mangonel production has fallen off for Chopsticks. He should have, like, 6, 7 mangonels right now. This TC should already be dead. He should not have lost those 2, and he should have added 2 more. Then he'd have 6. He is adding more now. There is, remember, he is low elo. There's a lot going on. Plus, at this point, you just know that nerves are going to start kicking in. You're like, you're playing so fantastically well. You actually have, like, advantage of the game. Scores within 200 score at minute 30 against the 2K5. You're feeling pretty good. And he's picked a strat that gives him, I think, a really good chance of winning. Even in a regular game. The other hand, Tagawa, now up to 100 bills. I mean, at least Togawa knows that Chopsticks isn't going for the trading bounty. Not without a market, at least. But he wouldn't build it at the front of his base. This is more like it. This is why I need 4 mangonels. 6 would be even better. Okay, you can definitely see the foundation. It's time to fight. Hopefully he fights the foundation. Come on. Got it. You just micro around. Micro. Where is the micro? Oh, my God. Chopsticks has forgotten to play Age of Empires 2. He's currently playing some form of Mangonel Sacrifice Simulator. I thought they banned. Togawa stubbornly wants to add that TC back in the West. He dove underneath the castle in the towers. All right. At least he's progressing in where he's pushing. He's not giving up on his push. He's adding rams. Normal game, you know what? Chopsticks probably be dead by now. With Tagawa being stuck going for only rams and still not really getting close to Imperial Age as of yet. I mean, while till we see Supremacy Vills and the numbers he needs to actually sustain kind of a push with Supremacy Vills and rams. And I gotta wonder if Chopsticks is starting to get some sort of hit that the opponent has a weird bounty they're doing. Because they keep coming out to fight his siege off with Vills.
See?
And there's been no conks, there's no monks. I think the no monks has gotta be a giveaway for Chops a little bit now. You gotta be thinking, I'm minute 30. I've had 8 knights for forever. He's a civ that gets redemption monks. There's not a single monk in sight. What is he doing? I wouldn't be thinking 60 Spanish archers. That would be a possibility, though. If Tagawa was just focused on making the 60 archers at the back of his base and then booming in Chopstick's face. Might work. Longer as this goes, though, the harder it's going to get for Chopsticks, as every second counts. A third castle is going to go down at some point. I don't know where. But here would be a half decent spot. There it is. There's anywhere on this side would have been good, is what I was about to say. That Spanish fast building time just making it so easy for Tagawa to defend. Next step for Tagawa is going to be Imp. He's up to 60 farms now. Still, very impressive opening from Chopsticks. Looks like we're going to get at least one more big push from him with the Rams banked up. And given the lack of army for Tagawa, there's still potential for Chopsticks to bring this one back a little bit. If he gets this castle with the Rams, especially coming down the hill there, could be huge. Tagawa's getting sick of the palisades. Gonna use the castle to clear up what's left. The laming from Chopsticks still paying off even at this stage. More TCs from Tagawa. Up to 150 bills. Finally clicks up to Imp. He's got murder holes. Stone shaft mining. A forward castle from Chopsticks. Huh. I kind of don't hate it. Remember, Tagawa can't make Trebs or Bombards. Oh, come on. Oh my goodness, that was very, very close to taking out that castle foundation. Chopsticks has to deny this castle from Tagawa, yep. The Mangoes, the Scorps, and the Knights were enough to hold them back. Tagawa forced to delete and doesn't have enough stone again. Waiting for drop-off, defends with another TC in his base. More TCs, more good for the player who can't make army. Because those are going to be his production buildings. The Rams, though, dude, the Rams coming in here, I bet they clear this castle. Especially with this castle helping to defend and no army from Tagawa and Knights. Does he have +2? He's got +2 armor Chopsticks. This is the time to attack. It is attack time, Twitch chat. This is Chopsticks' only hope really left in this game is this ram push pulling it off. And I could see it working. I can see this happening. He's gonna go for it. He's got repair vills there, too. That could be huge. Another defensive castle going down from Tagawa. 170 vills for Chopsticks to take out is a lot of vills, but no army. The only army Tagawa's going to have is Rams. He could be made. He has one ram he's made over here on the left, taking out that siege workshop. And now Chopsticks with this massive army is going for the castle. He's going to have to keep some knights by the Rams to defend, but he's going to go in and raid with other ones. Another defensive castle from Tagawa Sakikoi going down behind this. He was picking up conscripts. No, he's picking up supremacy, but it's from the castle that's getting rammed down. It's the castle that's getting rammed down. He cancels supremacy, and he's going to switch it to this castle here on the left. And a huge dive from Chopsticks will clear this first castle. And how much momentum can he sustain? He's already down to 8 knights only, and the Vills are coming out to fight supremacy or not. The Vills get bonus damage against Rams. Supremacy just 20 seconds away, and this is going to become a lot better of a fight for Tagawa. Surprisingly good game for the Elo split. Chopsticks making a play at it. Tagawa grabbing every upgrade he could think of. Anything that'll help his buildings shoot the knights down, it looks like. So, no, these gotta go to the Vil side, dude. Get out of the way of your own Rams. Great fight here for Chopsticks. About the best one he's gonna get for the next few minutes with that pile of Rams directly under his castle. But the villagers are now able to absorb single volleys from the castle without dying, I think. The castle from Tagawa being adamantly repaired, and all the Rams have gone down from Chopsticks now. And I mean, this was a considerable push from Choppy, but it's starting to look all Tagawa now. Really like to see Tagawa add some more Rams. He might just depend purely on Vills, though. Have you done your bounty yet? No, technically? Okay, GG. Tagawa Sakikoi is going to claim only Rams. That was a hell of a play from Chopsticks. You gotta hand it to him. what should have been a complete schmacking was genuinely entertaining Age of Empires 2 for nearly 40 in-game minutes. 40 in-game minutes. You can't take much more than that out of it. You can't expect more than this out of Choppy, in my opinion. I thought he played excellently. Tagawa, though, showing why he's 2K4 right here. More pressure. Could have done it. Well, I think I made a mistake by going all in. Well, yeah, but you don't know what the opponent's bounty is. You can't know. So, yeah, looking at it from our perspective right now, yeah, you should have probably boomed up and gone into like 40 Cavalier and he would have died. But you don't know that. You can't know that unless he tells you. You could assume because he hasn't made any army, but takes a lot of awareness in game when you're just focused on playing the best you can. There's I can tell you right now, it's I think slightly higher than Chopsticks' average. He was certainly putting forth some effort there. Tagawa up at 67 APM. Focused mainly on booming with his Vils and still sucking up 60 plus APM, more than an APM per second. How are we doing on ads? Ads in 7 minutes. We'll run a short ad so you don't get hit during the game and be back with the next one. I won't go anywhere, chat. We'll stay right here. Wizard of Bricata!
For 3 months.
Thank you very much for the 3 months.
Subversary. Grath. 3 for the luck.
Did it just try to pronounce Grath RGB? Thank you very much, Wizard of Bricata. You got the triple Grath heads. Good job. All right, 90-second ad and back with game 2 of Tagawa and Choppy. I said I wasn't going anywhere, but I want to go get a drink, so I'm going to run baseball blade.
Are you tired of low-quality baseball baits giving you splinters, staining too easily, or breaking at the most critical moments? Well, come on down to Lubov's slightly used baseball bait emporium, where we stock only the most reliable of baseball baits.
What do you mean by reliable, Lubov?
Don't ask questions.
Okay.
Our baseball baits are portable, rugged, and proven to withstand whatever abuse you can throw at it, or whatever you can throw at it to abuse.
Do they come with a warranty, Lubov?
Don't ask questions. Plus, now, our baseball baits incorporate all new technology, researched from the top scientists of baseball bait. Come this week only and buy 3 baseball baits for the price of 1 kneecap. Lubov's lightly used baseball bait emporium. You might not be able to walk, but you will be able to smile.
Oh, but Lubov, where are you located?
Don't ask questions.
Let's see what the bounties are. Tagawa's got the Ents. Produce only trebuchets and Vils and win. Just like the last. Wait a minute. Is this actually easier than the last one? Oh, no, it's level 3 as well. Yeah, produce only Trebs and Vils and win. This is easier. To be fair, all the bounties at the different levels aren't at the same difficulty. They're categorized by, like, how much more difficult they are than the other bounties. So the Ents is harder than any tier 2 bounty. Hence why it's ended up where it is. Did I just choose ARG? Yeah, I chose the wrong game.
Rusimir Voloskia is following.
Yo, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Have an explosion. I don't know if you wanted the explosion, but it happened. Tagawa and Chopsticks. There we go. Mongols and Britons. What's Chopsticks got? Barrel of Scorpions. Barrel of Scorpions for Chopsticks. I don't know who has which civ. Mongols for Chopsticks. Let me get the bounties on the right side. Give it a minute. It'll kick in. There it goes. So Chopsticks, again, just going for a level 1 bounty. We've seen this one completed twice today, believe it or not. Very commonly chosen bounty. as it's been proven to be doable, I think is the main deal. And Togawa is going forwards with a villager, chat, and doesn't have loom and is getting attacked by an Arctic wolf. He's got oh my goodness. She's gonna lose a lot of HP. Holy moly, down to less than half HP off of that. So Togawa's Lameville continuing its progression, won't have to deal with any more wild animals on the way into Chopstick's base. Togawa probably wants some revenge for the previous game, all the laming from Chopsticks. Oh, you like laming, do you? Wouldn't have happened if she had a baseball bat, that's right. Why Britons? Well, he's got bonus for his trebuchets, Warwolf Trebs. Is it 30 TCs? You will know later. Oh, the lame is coming in. I am very worried about Togawa's Ville here. He's banking on the fact that Chopsticks is going to struggle to push the Ville off of he's just going to let the lame happen. Oh, Choppy. You can't just let the lame happen. He's going directly to pushing the deer. Not even going to bother trying to defend the lame against Togawa. But Chopsticks, you have presented yourself as a threat to a 2K3 to the point where he felt the need to go forwards and lame you. Oh God, there's another wolf! You can type and lame. All right, he saved himself from the wolf. Chopstick says you can type and lame. Impressive. And Togawa says 11. Honestly, if I'm Togawa Sakikoi after that first game, I'm like, thank God my opponent didn't just sit there and die. Like thank God he actually made an actual Age of Empires 2 game happen. Like if I'm a 2K3 at this tournament, I'm like, wow, I really got to play against this 1300 would definitely be my attitude. But then after that, I'd be like, okay, I understand why this guy is the most bounties claimed now. He's insane. I knew this. Chopstick said before the beginning of the set he didn't think this was a good set. Nah, it's already been great. Already been quite enjoyable. Mongol Chopsticks, snow leopards, favorite food for manga dice. Yeah, Chopsticks choosing a civilization that conceivably might actually use chopsticks. It's good. Just is Togawa's name just a name or does it have a meaning? I'd be interested in that. Togawa going for the Ville bounties. Well, I mean, what other choices? Let's see what other choices he could have gone with. Could have gone with Greg the Builder. Could have gone with basically the Huns. Towering Achievement would be hard. That might actually be one of the ones the Chopsticks could take advantage of. And Poor City Planning is just very difficult to do. So he kind of chose, I wouldn't say the easiest bounty, but maybe the one most conducive to his playstyle. We know that Togawa really likes to add a bunch of town centers and boom up like crazy. So this one works directly with that. Chinese with a Japanese name. It's an anime character. Ah, okay. Begins to make sense. Basically the Huns one was, whoops, wrong button. Basically the Huns bounty he could have done.
Alucard official has been drinking.
Thank you, Alucard. Much appreciated.
They say grab what?
Good to see Alucard, man. Basically the Huns one, not reach feudal age until you hit 200 pop in housing, was definitely one of the easiest bounties in the game, or in the tournament, up until I added the no Incas rule. Now we actually don't know particularly how hard it is, because I think almost every attempt except one was done with the Incas. So we don't have a great sample size for the new wording of that one. I missed that scoreboard. There we go. Hoping he would pick that one so I could push. Once you survive your hard dark age, you're set to play as you wish. Yeah, the basically the Huns one. Plus against the low elo, they kind of suck at putting on feudal pressure and early castle pressure. It's kind of if you want to improve at AoE 2, I think that's probably one of the easiest things to practice and improve at. Is just making your early castle siege pushes, making your feudal all-in plays actually function. And not just be like a good enough situation. Is really push yourself to get value on those particular builds. Oh yeah, that's right, Zuvela. Someone did do it that way. They went with the Goths and spam militia until they had 200 pop, and that worked. You were expecting Trebs or 30 TC, so you were kind of hoping he would pick the bounty that he ended up getting. It is very similar to the other one, in that he can only make villagers. Which would you rather have, Chad? Only Rams or only Trebs? The one advantage for Chopsticks is you can't pick Spanish twice, right? So no supremacy bills this time, at least. I don't know. Do you think that Togawa would have won last game without supremacy bills? Like maybe, but it would have been really hard even from the position that he was in. Yes. I guess he hadn't really... His defense was so good. I think if you had done the mango thing, you might have been able to capitalize on your pressure better. If you'd just gotten the 6 mangoes out at that one point. Plus, guys, don't discount the unique opportunity for the low elos to actually get some real tournament experience against a player that's really trying to actually beat them. Players like Chopsticks, there's a lot of players that are low elo because they go on the ladder and they play random civ on every map. And you take those same players and you give them 4 or 5 of their absolute favorite civilizations that are directly conducive to their playstyle. You stick them on a map like Arabia that they've played 15 million times. And they perform hundreds of elo better than they would normally. Main problem we see with the low elos is consistency. They'll play one game out of their minds and then stink 2 in a row. Got supremacy pretty late. Yeah, it's true. He got most of the defense was without supremacy last game. The Spanish fast building on the castles, definitely, I agree. Good takes. Good takes, Paladin. Yo, SD Tissy, I missed your Alan. Just thought I'd say hi. Alan! I shouldn't have said that. What have I done? First time watching the tournament, SD? Good to see either way. Town center on the front gold from Tagawa. I hate doing this. I know he wants to touch the wood, but I hate touching the stone with the back of my TC. The rear 4 tiles of your town center aren't walkable. So it forces this kind of really awkward stone gathering where it's just not very efficient. I don't know. I saw a bounty in the last stream, but I don't understand them. Well, I gotta walk you through. I haven't done a walkthrough of the tournament setting. So there's two players. They each get a pool of 6 bounties to choose from. They play a regular, like play all 3 set. The wins are all worth 1 point. But if they manage to complete the challenge that they're given, then they get extra points. So they have to win in order to complete their challenge. And they're all given different challenges. They don't know what the opponent's challenge is. And the higher elo players are only given more difficult challenges. They're also worth different point amounts. So the more difficult the bounty. So for this instance, Chopsticks has Barrel of Scorpions worth 1 extra point. And Togawa's is worth 3 extra points. You can see the little Roman numerals in the top right corner. So although it's harder for Tagawa to do their bounty, they get more points if they manage to do it. And then the top 2 players at the end of this group stage move on to the grand final. And that's by whoever has the most bounty points, not the most wins, which is slightly different. They're fun. Yes. Step Lancers coming in from Chopsticks. And he's got a Mangonel pressuring Tagawa nice and early once again. Reminds me of playing Gold Now with my friends, right? And you'd be like, okay, we're going to even things up. Jimmy, you're not allowed, you have to squat the whole round since you keep winning by 10 points against everybody else. Or everybody else gets to be Odd Job and you have to be whatever, Jaws with the giant head mod. It's a little bit like that. It's a good, I actually like that analogy. I feel after this tournament, it's time to add the extra rare level 4 bounty with crazy requirement. Just go absolute all out. Like if you complete this bounty, you get an extra like 4. That'd be crazy. I don't even know how I would make them harder anymore. They're already so difficult, some of them. You must produce more TCs than your opponent has villagers by the end of the game. Something like that could do it. Make them basically impossible would be the next stage. Give me a third mango. Keep this momentum going now, Chopsticks. This is a way better push than game 1. Way better. Togawa, honestly, this is desperation repairs from Tagawa Sakikoi. 4th Mangonel ends this. Step Lancer dive ends this. Chopsticks could win this game right now. Holy crap. Come on, Chops. More Mangonels, man. Let's go. He's right there. Togawa has no gold. He's purely focused on booming right now. He did not manage to get a castle up yet. He still has vills on stone somewhere at the bottom of his base. So definitely a castle in his future. He's just trying to buy any time he can with this forward TC to get the castle up to save his bacon. And there it is. Chops doesn't see it. He doesn't see the castle going down. Oh, he's going to find the stone vills though. And a nice little raid with the Step Lancers there. Step Lancers extra range really helping to pick the vills off there for Chops. And he's going out at the same time and trying to fight the Mangonels. A familiar sight in this set. The Scorpions are fending them off though. Ish. Step Lancers coming back to help out. More vills coming out to try and fight off Chopsticks' siege. And we're going to see how Chopsticks deals with the castle this time around. Of course, Britain's with the cheap town centers. This is doing less damage than it normally would to kill opponent's TC for sure. And at this stage, you know what? If Chopsticks wanted to win this game, all he would really have to do is go full knights. He'd probably stick with Step Lancers, but I would like to see +2 and more knights coming out from Chopsticks. And I think that if he had like another 5 knights with +2, I think he can start slicing TCs down faster than Togawa could get castles up. This is a way stronger position for Chopsticks than game 1. This is fantastic gameplay. Chopsticks evidently learned some lessons from that first one. Both players are now going to be acutely aware that nobody's going for the trading bounty, as Chopsticks is destroying the market as fast as he can. Another Step Lancer raid in the south. How fast will Togawa react? Oh my! Chopsticks got 3 vills there. Chopsticks has a 24-0 KD. He's 16 vills back, but there's been 0 counter pressure, of course, with the bounty stipulations for Togawa that he's working towards. Can't make any army. The towers, though. Defensive towers once again from Tagawa Sakikoi, 2nd game in a row. Please do not randomly walk into the castle. Chopsticks, please actually micro your Mangonels in a way that makes some semblance of sense. For the love of God. He's going to go all the way to the south? All the way down? That tower's going to die very quickly to 5 Mangonels. Come on, Chops. Come on, Chops. Just mango it down. Mango it down. Oh, my God. Oh my god. Attack. Attack. He's gonna get he's okay. I see now what he's doing. He's making rams on the left, and he's just gonna try and put any pressure he can. Hit the tower. Why? Why, Chopsticks? Why? Let's kill the tower. You have 4 mangoes. Put 3 on the tower and then micro the other one on the vills. Oh my god! They're just standing there. You can still win the game, the way this pressure is looking. Oh, he's gonna find a whole ton of vills. He's gonna run past some of them. Nah, he noticed. He noticed. It's too bad he didn't pick that up, though. If he had noticed those vills going off to the right, we'll see how that ends up affecting this game. That could end up being huge. Step Lancer's out of position from the Rams. Come on, Steps, get back to where you need to be. Oh my god, sick quick walls from Togawa. Trying to protect the vills attacking the Rams. And the micro from Chopsticks is very absent. He finally manages to get in. Additional Rams being added is what's going to force this castle down. There aren't enough vills to kill all the Rams that are here. The mangonels are creeping in as well. It's not looking good for Togawa Sakikoi. Another castle going down defensively. And as long as Chopsticks actually pushes right now, the mangonels doing nothing is freaking killing me. I'm losing my mind. You gotta, there's no stopping here. There is 0 stopping. You gotta go. The longer you take, the worse it gets. Where are they going? Why are they attacking a fucking lumber camp? Oh my god! Why? We mangoed our own steps. Oh, come on, Chopsticks. Get it together. Yes, thank you. Actual micro. Why is everything not attacking? Attack! Push things! Use your siege! You built it! It's just sitting there! This is like watching a man who has successfully captured a ninja somehow struggle to close a pair of handcuffs. And you're like, he's a ninja, just close the handcuffs on him. It's like, I don't know, I can't find the key. It's like, no, just fucking clip, they don't need the key, just clip it shut. Oh my god. Please, anything other than sitting around doing nothing. I beg you. I beg you, Chopsticks. Anything other than this. You're making one step, Lancer. He's farming in your face. Fucking attack. Chopsticks probably not going for his bounty, no stranger. I love your analogy. I mean, what? He's playing one of the top 200 people in the world and he's sitting around. Just push. Push. But that's it, chat. Potatoes. Potatoes, chat. I can't take this anymore. Potatoes. Set them loose. I need potatoes. All the potatoes you got. Okay, he's attacking. He's attacking. He's attacking. Fit quick walls around the tower. Chopsticks. He's trying to push the tower down. Oh my god, just mango the tower down. Mango the tower down. They're just dying. He's going for the castle again. It might still work. But not if he has his step lancers 30 tiles away from where they need to be attacking stone castle, stone wall foundations. He finally starts to attack with all of his units sort of at the same time. Hash brown. Oh my god. The castle picking off the mangonels. The Vills picking off the rams. There are no step planters left here. Tell me why. Why? Why, chat? It was so close to going down. Just... Oh! Are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding me? Chopsticks could have still won this game. It's not even over.
Yeah.
That's a bounty claimed for Tagawa. Holy crap, man. Chopsticks, you killed him. Ah! Well, you know what? At least Chopsticks has successfully made me look like not a crazy person with the stuff that I said at the beginning of this set. Which was that I thought that he could win games in this set. And I'm confident in that statement being correct at this point. This was, or I honestly, can't even believe I'm going to say this, Chops, but I think that was a throw, buddy. You should have won that game. Even with who your opponent was, I think you should have won this game. Or at least forced Tagawa to go off his bounty. Like I said, I'm not going to take away from what Tagawa did. This is a great defense from Tagawa. Especially a lot of the quick walls. But this game was in Chopstick's hands. He had the power to win this. Oh, I feel bad throwing Choppy under the bus like that, but what the fuck? Why resign? I don't know, Dollar, actually. The game's not over. 64-0 KD. Somehow Tagawa has more res collected, but unable to really effectively use it. General KD is 66-50. This game was all Chopsticks. Of course, Tagawa hamstrung by the fact that he can only make Vills and Trebuchets, obviously, but just... Holy moly. What a set we're getting out of this. Should not be as exciting as it is. Should be a dummying by Tagawa, and it looks, the scoreboard's going to show that, but it's not going to reflect how close both of these games so far have been. Don't you have to make at least one trebuchet? No, you do not. The bounties where you need to make a minimum number of units are listed. And the exact wording, hold on, I have to go back. The exact wording of the bounty is, give it a second, produce only trebuchets and villagers. He only did those things. He did not produce anything that wasn't a trebuchet or vill. So there are bounties that say you have to make a minimum number of a unit. If it doesn't say that, you don't have to make a minimum number of that unit. Straight up. Oh my god. It's genuinely stressful. Genuinely stressful. Chat, this is dumb. We have an ad starting in 10 minutes. So the timing of that will put it right into frickin' imp. So I'm gonna run another stupid ad. 90 seconds. Alright? Just crazy. Here, why don't I run, I'll run replays while the ads run. Oh, that was Greg. He was just making sure. He was making sure it was Greg. For sure. For sure, chat. He wanted to make sure that that was Greg. His name's Greg. He's a quick wall technician. His name's Greg. Instantly. Mangoes need a half-decent shot on the... Oh my god! And they just got smoked by the Mangoes. Into a GG. Naruto Sherry. I don't know if Chip will win, but I think they'll do the bounty. All right. You're not going to get over the prediction button. It's pretty sweet. Oh! You'll be able to counter castle in a minute. You could probably buy a castle if you had a market. Yeah, he has a market. You should buy a castle and castle this foundation right now before... Her name's Greg. She's a castle technician. Her name's Greg. She's a castle... Now, of course, I am going to have to permanently ban Arg from the channel for doing this with a non-mangonel sieve. So I'm sorry, Arg. It's been a good run. The time for spear destruction has come. Kill the farms. Arg knows what he's got to do to make this happen. He is so close. And Togawa can't like delete his TC to deny the bounty even if he knows what's coming because that's his MTC. The castle drop is the building that finishes the dumbest wall. Oh man, I really wish Arg had finished that one. All right, let's get game 3 rolling. Bulgarians in Inca for game 3. Chopsticks going for Lubov's Discount Day. Produce at least 20 militia and Dark Age and win. We've got Andean Revolution for Tagawa. Once again, going for a Vil only bounty. As Incas build a maximum of 1 tower before Castle Age, and he's not allowed to make anything except Vils. We already have clips in there from the previous set. Thank you, Paladin. I appreciate the you noticing. Yeah, we have. I have a clip button, and it saves the clip to the to like a bank of clips, and it plays the 6 most recent ones in an automated replay maker thing. Was there a second Treb bounty that said that, or was it removed? It was reworded so you could win before getting to imp if the opponent resigned. Yep. I think I made all of the villager bounties. Like, you can make villagers and a thing, except for this one where you can only make villagers, but you get a built-in bonus. Pardon me. Pick. Oh, God. Hiccups. No hiccups. The bounty's the caster's greatest fear. The solo caster's greatest fear. Hiccups. You can't wait till the moment that Chopsticks realizes it's villagers again. Let me get the bounties flopped on the right side. Make it a bit easier for you guys to follow here. Dude, if you had told me this set with 1,000 elo difference was going to be this genuinely excellent, there's no way. Even Chopsticks said this was a bad set, but no, this is freaking great. No matter what happens this third game, we got 2 amazing games out of a set. Really, I don't think we should have gotten any. So they did have an agreement. They said no laming. Takikoi, or Togawa Sakikoi said yes. I think I saw you have a conversation with Togawa a bit, Chopsticks. Did he mention anything about your siege pushes? Be interesting to see, like, if we asked Togawa what his effort level was. I think game 2 definitely had a bit more effort level requirement than game 1 from him. I think game 2, he might have been somewhat worried about having to go off his bounty. Game 1, maybe not. Not really? He went no laming for it, please, before the inevitable drush spam. I don't think Togawa's going to drush. I think he's probably going to do Togawa things. He's going to make 5-6 TCs. Start pushing. Do they get sappers? They get sappers. That's going to help. They also get fully upgraded towers. So he's got a couple things going for him that way. And of course, cheaper towers too for the Inca. Yeah, building's 15% less stone. So. Plus, you see Incas, you might be thinking about some of the bounties that the Incas are particularly conducive to doing, not necessarily Andean Revolution. Oh, you mean Chopsticks is gonna drush? Okay. Right. Of course he is. Why would I... Okay, great. I'm going to explain something to you. You can only make militia in Dark Age, you dumbass. Well, now, Lubov, that's not true. You can make militia in other ages if you don't upgrade them. Sheet. A sheet. Yeah. What else is he gonna do with 20 militia? While the extended Dark Age rush has paid off in terms of the win rate, I actually had to remove I think 2 Dark Age Rush bounties from the bounty list because they had near 100% completion rates. I think I increased the level 3 of this one, and I believe I removed OK Boomer, which is the reach 200 vils, or we reach 100 vils before you click up. We had to get rid of 2 of them. Goths are too strong, yep. Yeah, just to double back to Char asking about the wording of the Treb bounty and the minimum production limit. If you have to produce an amount of a unit, then the amount you have to produce will always be listed. I don't know if that's in the handbook, but that was a principle I applied when writing the handbook to make it easier for the players to follow. One thing I'd really like to do in future editions of the tournament is to have multiple translations available, like at least to Chinese and Spanish. That'll be really hard to regulate because I don't speak Chinese or Spanish. So I don't know if my intentions will be getting across, but that is a goal that I have for the next one. And the next bounty tournament will be happening in October. We will be running another one this year. Expect it. I might start it in September to make sure we can actually finish it on Halloween. But the goal is to run it throughout the month of October, finishing on Halloween. As a boomer, fun to see Togawa see 3 mostly only villager bounties. Yeah, he got lucky with his bounty pools for sure. Did he use a refresh? I think he used his refreshes. He used 1 refresh. Oh, 2. Pardon me, wrong side. Togawa used 2 refreshes. 2 refreshes. Spanish is probably easier than Chinese to learn. And I've partially because, well, yes, exactly. I already know some French from being forced to learn it in school. And I also took a course in college for Spanish. So I have some foundation there, at least a little bit. But I might, there's at least a couple Spanish streamers. Also, maybe I think like, yeah, whatever. That's good enough. Here come the militia! I can't. I had something else I was going to say. I don't remember what it was. I lost my train of thought of it. I started getting exciting seeing the militia count go up, alright? Alright, here's what I think. Here's what I think Chopsticks should do. Whether he knows it or not, here's what I think he should do. Is make 20 militia and click Feudal Age. And then click up to Castle Age. And then make longswords. Does he even have to click into longswords? No, he gets it for free. Yeah, just go to Castle Age. Directly from here. Hola, Sidor. Pandia rata pandia. Gracias, mi amigo. Gang rat? Rat gang? I know what that means. You can't trick me, rude boy. Alright, the militia are whacking away. Togawa? You know, this is the first bounty of the
guys. Have you seen the
3 that Chopsticks has actually attempted?
Rat gang? Rat gang? Gang rat. I don't remember. Is it gang rat or rat gang?
Hang rat.
I always mix that name. The streamer, gang rat, rat gang, gang rat, hang rat, Gratwang. Oh shit.
Your Spanish sounds pretty natural. When I was a kid, all my parents went to Mexico every year. And there was one year in particular where I started like really starting to pick the language up. But only the 1 year, only the one time, and I couldn't get it back subsequent times. But I was like ordering food and asking directions and kind of understanding. A nice little harassment down south to add to the harassment up north here from Chopsticks. He's 4 vills away from making it to his bounty condition. I think maybe only 2 because he's lost 4. So -1 for his scout. means he's made 17 so far. It's a shame he didn't find that. Or this. One tower versus 20 militia. But he's hit Castle Age now, though. He's hit Castle Age. He didn't even make his one tower. And now he can build as many towers as he wants. Castles and towers, whatever he wants. Chopsticks' strategy, I think, here has to be to go up to Feudal Age. And then Castle Age right away. And basically fast Castle-ish behind this. It's not going to be too fast because we're at 16 minutes already, but... that sudden power spike will kill Togawa. So come on, Chopsticks. Even just the Feudal Spike might do it. So you will get access to Arson in Feudal. That's absolutely correct, Paladin. It might be how he prefers playing the game in general, is just booming to heck. There's a certain pleasure in just making a massive civilization. At this point, Chopsticks has a 9 villager lead because he hasn't clicked up to either age. It's time. Chops, it's time. Yes, he's got it in queue. Let's go. All right, I'm genuinely excited for Chopsticks to actually get a win here. I almost want to predict a W for Chopsticks. But given how he threw his chance away last game, I'm not so sure. But the potential is 100% here. He should be able to go directly to Castle Age and start picking up armor and stuff. And I hope he doesn't just sit here and die to the tower. For the love of God, please, Choppy. As soon as you... yes, thank you. Thank you, Chopsticks. Yes! All right, let's go. And then I hope he doesn't bog himself down in Feudal Age and goes right to Castle. Because he'll win. Maybe. The 3 TCs for Togawa starting to close that Vil gap. And he's found another target. Settlement will take 5 pop, 10 pop off of the Inca player, so it's going to do something. Togawa adding another TC. And his Vils do get blacksmith upgrades now. So they're affected by archer armor and by infantry armor. Pardon me, they're affected by only infantry blacksmith upgrades? Did that get changed? Whatever, they only get the infantry upgrades. I was incorrect. Chopsticks, please click up. He needs his 2 buildings. He doesn't have enough wood. Oh, come on. He needs wood for a blacksmith. Time is of the essence. I like that he's maintaining production behind this too. I think what he needs to do here, I had a hair caught in my tongue. What he needs to do, go to stone and start pushing with his longsword. As soon as he hits castle, the second he hits castle, he's gotta go right forwards. Siege Workshop, Castle, Rams. And he can win this. He might be able to win it anyways because of how exposed a couple of these TCs are. Maybe Togawa already thinking about imp. He's got a university going down. Probably just for ballistics. Wants to make sure he's going to pick off whatever Chopsticks is making. Togawa's going to know there's 20 plus men at arms, probably likely to be long swords out there. Creposts, yes. Creposts. Okay, is that out of range? Come on. Are you kidding me, man? Oh, God. This set is aging me. This set is aging me, man. This is just... he's going to lose a bunch to the castle going up, too. Yep. 4. He lost 3. And the Vils found this group over here. Looking less doable by the second, but he could still get this. Did he pick up murder holes? Ah, he got murder holes. Ah, that's such a good call by Togawa. Still a good target down in the south there. Does Chopsticks know about that? He does. Lots of Togawa's base is unprotected. Togawa predicting a push here in the south and has preemptive watchtowers going up. We know that Chopsticks struggles to micro against towers. We don't know why. Go. Time to go. It's go. It's f***ing go time. It's. Yes! Yes! They're moving! They're moving! Let's go! Come on, long swords! 12 seconds away from +2 kicking in. Chopsticks is on this side too. Did he remember arson? Yes! He's walking all over the place and absorbing shots. Clear the towers! No! What? Might get the TC. No, he's walking all over the place. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god. It's GG. Are you kidding me, man? Look, the frustration that I'm experiencing is born because I want Chopsticks to win, alright? I'm rooting for Chopsticks. He's the lowest elo left, and he's got the most bounty points from the first round. I want him to win. Against anybody. So I am getting worked up disproportionately, I admit. But I know that he could... I know he could have... I know you can do it, Chop! You gotta fight, Chop! You gotta fight! You gotta not slice fucking farms.
Hello? Yes?
Just go in. Rams? He's adding Rams. Okay, he's adding Rams. But where? There. As the great master of arms, Charles Besnard, would say, Chopsticks might lose from being too timid with his aggression. You felt good here? I mean, you got 50 army, your opponent has none. A big ram push? 5-6 rams behind this might do it. Still a long way from being over, that's for sure. Just please wait for 4 rams at least. I don't even know. You probably could do it with just this. Togawa did not bother Pickering up. Pickering is a city in Toronto, near Toronto. Oh, Chopsticks. Fucking why, dude? Come on. All the little bits of micro is where he falls to pieces. Like, when he ever has to actually do the finicky micro, it just... That's a big issue for Chops repeatedly in this set. He's gonna get this castle. There's no way this castle doesn't go down. Even with murder holes, that castle's done for. Provided his rams are actually ramming. Teal's gonna do their best to buy as much time as possible. Togawa has more than twice of Chopsticks' vills. Chop's gotta add more rams. More rams, man. Let's go. He's got momentum. It's just a matter of carrying that momentum through Togawa's base. Togawa determinedly adding yet another TC on the left. Chopsticks maintaining his 50 Vil count. Ram finally finishes that castle off. And let's see, please, stop. He grabbed everything and tried to garrison it in the Ram. The easy criticism for Chopsticks to improve on is when you're in fights with your army, be more precise with your clicks. That's when you really should be focusing on getting the clicks right. It's fine to YOLO. You should YOLO your eco and micro your army. There are 2 castles and a tower killing all this. He needs to focus on killing buildings that are killing him. Army count has dropped significantly, continues to fall. The Rams are here to try to push the next castle down, but they're sitting in range of the TC and getting picked off. Solid defense from Tagawa. Just matter-of-factly, like, minimizing the damage wherever possible. Chopsticks calls the GG again. Again, kind of an early GG from Chopsticks. I don't know. He did add quite a bit of eco over here in the east. And Togawa Sakikoi will get a bounty sweep. Really, should not have been a sweep, I don't think. I think Chopsticks could have denied 1, maybe 2 of these bounty claims and maybe even stole a game away. But regardless, this was a very strong set from Chopsticks. I would not want to, out of all low elos you could play, I don't think you want to play Chopsticks. That was excellent gameplay here from the 1350. But 2K4 once again showing exactly why they are the elo. They are 34-0 eco KD, and yet Togawa with more than double of Chopsticks Vils. What elo games are these? That I don't want to discount your question and make you feel like that's a bad question to ask or something, but it's almost irrelevant, Quendrum. This set was between a 2K3 and a 1350. But the tournament itself ranges from 600 or pardon me, 800 elo was the lowest, and the highest was 2K5 something. We are in the second group stage. 2300 versus 1300, correct. This is not your regular tournament. This tournament is a challenge tournament. So the players are given different challenges to try to complete before each game. In this case, Tagawa Sakikoi had a level 3 challenge underneath the Australian breakdancer. You can see there's a little Roman numeral here under Tagawa's challenge that he had, which was build a maximum of 1 tower and not allowed to make anything but Vils, whereas Chopsticks just had to make 20 militia in Dark Age. So Tagawa, we tried to balance things a little bit by giving the high elos much more difficult challenges. Yeah, no restriction, Quendrum. And throughout the tournament, we've had like 4 or 5 upset victories from the low elos over the high elos because their challenges are just so difficult for the high elos to pull off. Chopsticks got close here in arguably all 3 games, although I think the second game was the closest. He was in a winning position in this game too. Games 2 and 3, Chopsticks was in a winning position and just needed to push faster than what he did. Assuming that Tagawa stuck to the bounty, because all Tagawa really would have needed to do was just not go for his bounty and just try to win the game. But hey, you know what? Tagawa just got 12 points from this set. Why don't we go over to the leaderboard and enter in the scores from this match, and you guys can see how that affects the standings, all right? This is the Showdown Cup. If you've missed it, all of the first group stage and so far the second group stage is up on YouTube or in my VODs. Fantastic content, genuinely some of the most fun that I have watching and casting Age of Empires 2. So let me just, I gotta put the scores in here. I'll give you a minute. It's a spreadsheet that I have to update. One of the very few sweeps we've had the entire tournament. And it couldn't have come at a better time for Tagawa Sakikoi. And what were the names of his 3 bounties again? Hold on, just let me remind myself here. We had Andean Revolution. We had Tagawa's second bounty was Yentz. And the first bounty was... Only Rams. Completed, yes. Casted, yes. Winner, Togawa. Saki Koi. He may have just guaranteed himself a spot in the grand final with that score. That was Togawa Saki Koi's last of the 3 sets that he has to play. And that was Chopstick's first set. So Chopsticks, he might not, could still end up with one more set between Chopsticks and Togawa in the grand final, depending on how Chopsticks does in his subsequent sets that he has to play. I have updated the spreadsheet, so the scores should appear in a second. And there we go. You guys can see what the current standings are. 0 points for that set's really going to hurt Chopsticks. The number 1 contender against Togawa is Duduju, although Duduju's already had 2 sets. Togawa with 23 points across his 3 sets in the second. Is that the highest sets? Sets yet to come. We've got Arg and Oladashek. That's another high elo set. Arg at 2400, Oladashek at 2100. Chopsticks and Plotterghost is going to be a close elo matchup, 1350 versus a 1590. Plotterghost Volcorn Kex also will be close. And as Volcorn Kex is just 50 elo higher than Plotterghost at 1650. And Plotterghost versus Arg will be an elo swing match. Volcorn Kex versus Lighty. We still got Lighty versus Oladashek, which is a 300 elo swing up around 2k1 to 2k3. And Oladashek versus Duduju. Duduju, the top elo player at 2532 up against Oladashek at 2100. And we're going to close things off, it looks like, with Chopsticks and Volcorn Kex. Those are all the sets that are left to be played to determine who's going to move on to the grand final and the 3rd place match. There are currently $800 in the prize pool. There's $50 for the top clip of the tournament, so whichever clip has the most views and is entered into the clipping contest section in the Discord, which is right here in the Showdown Cup Discord. If you go into the clipping contest, I'll probably also accept entries in, where is it? In clips. I'll probably also accept entries in here if you don't want to join the tournament Discord. All right. So matches coming up this week. Oladashek versus Arg and Chopsticks, Plotterghost, Oladashek, Arg, and Plotterghost and Volcorn Kex. I don't know about Plotterghost versus Volcorn Kex because Volcorn I think is having PC issues. But we should have 2 more sets on. That'll be on Tuesday. So we should be back Tuesday with another couple sets at the very least. Players have to have all their games finished by this weekend, or by next weekend. It's the Sunday today, right? Yeah, by next weekend. The grand final is scheduled for 1 week today on April 19th, with a small possibility of that being pushed to the 20th, depending on my hockey schedule. But that is all the sets that I have to cast today for the Showdown Cup. They were all 3 of them were excellent. If you missed any of them, I highly recommend going back and watching. If you had to pick one set, maybe the second set of the day with Arg and Togawa was particularly excellent set. If you want to see more even matchup between players, that was a that gives a great example of the type of gameplay we look for out of the tournament. Good stuff. How about before I go, I run the clip contest highlight reel of all the top clips that we've had so far. I think it's missing 2 or 3 that have been added or made since then. Oh yeah, so the next cast will happen likely 18 GMT unless there's some ongoing tournament crap, and then I'll start as soon as that finishes. If there's like a S tier tournament games that are happening, then I try to start just after they finish. But expect me between 18 and 20 GMT on Tuesday for Chopsticks versus Plotterghost and Oladashek versus Arg, and hopefully Plotterghost and Volcorn Kex too. So let me send you to the highlight reel, and I'll find someone to raid while I do that. And I just want to thank, we had a bunch of subscriptions come in. I saw some people that I haven't seen in a long time come in today, including Algamastari. So it was really nice to just see a whole bunch of familiar faces and a bunch of support from you guys. So thank you guys very much. Thanks to my mods and everybody else. So you guys enjoy the highlights. They're a good like 8-9 minutes long, so.
Eventually, the bloodlust consumes you. You find yourself compelled to murder your own units. The giant pile of blood, goo, and bodies.
That's fucking dark. There's so many dead bodies there. I've never seen that in my life. This is graphic. We're actually at the stage of graphic at this point, I think. Power goes down at least. Oh, the clustered shot on the villagers. That was filthy. And a disaster for Maxime, who needs every vill he can get. Siege tower. The double-layered walls from Zidanic to prevent the tower hop. He poked. Oh my goodness, did you see that? He poked the gate through the outer wall. Cameox with the extra range on their melee attack. And he's going to try to poke and break in. I've never seen this before. This is crazy. Doesn't quite manage it. Should get it in a moment. It's borderline. Down it goes. And the Cameox managed to break the gate down and break in. Ladashek is in the back of the base. Honestly, it's hard to spoil this. This is going to be great no matter what. When you have 30 monks out. No conversions at all. No conversions at all. 1 cataphract, 2 cataphracts. That's it out of all those monks. That's 2,000 gold. Getting shot in tricky bounty, yeah. Yes. Bombard takes out one of the trebs. Oh, big shot on the skirms there. 59 archers for Zidanic. Got to be careful to replace that one. He may not have noticed. Another big shot from the bombards takes out another 4 or 5 skirms. And another shot. Oh, God, they were clustered up. I think every single skirmisher took damage on that hit. Zidanic getting insane value out of 1 bombard cannon. And the petard takes out the bombard cannon. Let's go, Chad. Thank you for flaring a Ladashek. That is wacky as anything. Here we go, Chad. Keep going. You gotta keep going. He's gonna one-shot the TC. Oh, the mango desperation mangonels. The market goes down. The TC goes down. The Super Monkey Cart doesn't have enough wood gathered for another lumber camp. And I gotta say that this game is over. All right, Chopsticks coming out to try to fight the castle drop-off. Vill to Vill. And hit the bongos. Chopsticks, I think, is going to get this castle down. I don't think Super Monkey Car is going to be able to punch this off. And he's going to lose a bunch of vills once the castle does go up. Amazing castle drop from Chopsticks. Could have been positioned slightly better, but should get the job done. Petard's on the way. He's going to petard the vills. He's going to petard the vills. He's just going to get in range of the castle. Oh, it might be 4 volleys to kill the castle. That's crazy. Look at this. This is unbelievable. Look at the castle. The rocket cars just destroyed it. Maxie's going to get bulldozed by these rocket carts. I got to clip that. The villagers, that's not going to work. That is not going to work. We're getting a great sense of how the battle felt like it was going to go for Levi and why he chose to dive. Oh, no. Oh, huge shots from the mangonels on the crossbow mass. What a defense from Levi. Unbelievable hits. They go down, though, and Naruto Sherry maintaining control. Vill's getting eaten. Will the ship... Maybe he's just going to... He's going to chop... I think he's going to chop the gold and then connect it. But he could go like... That's fine. That's acceptable. He's just got to make sure that that hits that. I think he's got the rest of it up. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Clear Love's like, I'm getting these 3 points. What's happening in Red's base?
Fuck Microsoft!
I don't know. This is a very dignified war. Everybody stand exactly 80 meters apart and throw your javelins at each other. Nobody move. No, you're not allowed to dodge. Only throw. Here he's trebbing the Wonder. We knew. I called this. I called this 50 minutes ago. We were gonna see a Wonder get trebbed down. How did I know? Not the most ridiculous call, to be fair, but I knew it. I just knew this was gonna happen with these 2 bounties, man. And the Wonder goes down. Frozen Flame just lost all the res for that Wonder. He did not delete, chat. Only got 4. Is this some sort of relic gift? Reggie, stop saying hi. Who's gonna win? Smart Guy has 30. Dragulor Freya has 43. So she's winning in the Scorp war. And here we go. The Scorpions were not shooting at the other Scorpions. They all were shooting at one Woad Raider off to the side. And now she's, I don't even know, microing the... Get him, chat! Fucking get him! Smack those Bavish militia for standing around. Thank you. Thank you. This is great. Look, even Leopard knows. Leopard, it's got to be painful looking at this. If you don't win this game, you're going to come back to this moment and fight for AT-41 right there. Oh, now with the Mega L coming in, Onager comes in and lands 2 huge Onager shots, taking out all of AT-41's arms. 3rd shot lands. Unbelievable. Huge comeback from Not Sure. Looked like AT-41 just about had that wrapped up with the Hussars all dying vainlessly. But boy, 3 sick, almost 4 Onager shots now from Not Sure to turn this back. And will the Ballista Elephant kill the Wolf? Or will the Wolf kill the Ballista? The Wolf is closing in on the kill here, chat. Oh no! If only that was the Castle Age TC. The tower's defending the castle here, taking Vils out left and right. Unbelievable pressure here from Chopsticks. Yeah, something I've never seen. I have 20,000 hours and I've never seen a tower built to protect the foundation of a castle from villagers. I have never seen that. Not once. Another castle from Chopsticks. So he's got to be careful with the ram there, though. Oh, the heist is underway. The heist is happening. Will Volkhorn notice? And how much gold is he going to get? Is this going to do it? The carts are 44 gold each. So if the carts make it back without dying, he needs roughly 12 of them to make it back. Chad, 11? 15. He's got 662 gold in his hands. And they managed to squeak past the Bombard Towers, the town center, and the castle. And Leopard has 656 gold. 15 of his carts survive and will drop off. So Leopard is in line for a bounty claim here. Both players set up at the moment as Volcor. Man, that highlight reel is awesome. I am out of here, guys. If you're just joining in, that was the highlight reel from the tournament so far. I will be back on Tuesday, approximately somewhere between 18 and 20 GMT, depending on if there's any other tournaments or stuff happening. Try and start after any of the S-tier tournaments so folks don't miss anything or have to choose between which content to watch. So the plan is to come back on Tuesday. We should have at least Chopsticks, Plotterghost, and Aladashek versus Arg, and hopefully Plotterghost versus Volcor and Kex too, although that question is up, that set's up in the air. But that's it for me tonight. Thanks to everybody who watched. I'm going to rate Gamerist DC. He's a really nice guy. I hope you guys shoot him a Grath raid or a follow if you feel like it. And just check him out, give him a chance. He's really, really, really nice guy. So I'm out of here. Thank you guys. Have a good night and see you on Tuesday for more Showdown Cup. See us Overly, see us Develop. Don't think I said goodbye to Bergman. Thanks to all my mods. Shh. Good night.
Your Hulk armor is what? What? Melee or range? It should be melee, right? Oh my god, it's Graf rank! You got some chicken tried